Welcome to the Larrigome Stadium in Malabar Rima for match number 6 of the Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational Tournament. It is San Juan Jabloteh against Club Sando. I'm Vidya Ramphal with you for the match, and right now we're seeing the captains of the respective teams. Dwight Jordan to the right for San Juan Jabloteh, they're in the green, and of course Marvin Waldrop, the two outstanding players in their last games. It looks like San Juan Jabloteh have won the toss and they will stay with their current side. So San Juan Jabloteh in the green, black and red, their traditional outfits. They'll be attacking the goal to our left. Club Sando in those bright orange outfits with the black pants and orange trim. They'll be attacking the goal to our left. Teams, just to give them to you: San Juan Jabloteh in goal, Tane Devonish, and his team in front of him, Lewis. 2 is Lewis, 3 Hospitalis, 4 Bruce, 5 John, 7 Riley, 9 Matthews, 10 Jordan, 17 Craigwell, 20 Waldron, and 21 Devonish. As for Club Sando, they have Tishon Ragu in goal. The rest of the team in front of him: 3 Richards, 4 Grant, 5 Cooper, 6 Waldrop, 7 Redmond, 8 Asher, 9 Medford, 11 Mitchell, 14 Campbell, and 22 Sedeno. Referee out there today is Keelan Bacchus. He's assisted by Troy Charles. Charlize Hood and Delisa Bramble is the fourth official for today. We're just about ready for the start of today's match. And as we're just about ready for it, it is San Juan Jabloteh that will get us underway here. Jalen Matthews and the skipper Dwight Jordan immediately get us underway here. And they almost got caught out immediately. Club Sando, Marvin Waldrop, the outstanding captain, certainly was caught napping there a little bit. He had 2 players breathing down the back of his neck. So we'll throw in for San Juan Jabloteh, who started off their campaign last week with a win, 2 weeks ago in fact, with a win over Caledonia. Jordan himself scored an outstanding individual goal in the 27th minute and was duly voted player of the match. So throw in about to go here. They've committed 5 in the middle here, and one of them is Jordan. That bounces harmlessly across into the 6-yard box and into the arms of Ragu. But Jabloteh immediately, they've started off on the front foot here. They're faster to the ball. They're tigerish in the tackle as they start off. It's going to be a fierce and a tough encounter based on these early moments here. These are 2 very competitive teams, 2 of the heavyweights in Trinidad and Tobago football. Sando on the attack here. Here is Richards on the left side. No one in support just yet. Richards gets to the byline, gets the cross in, and almost deflected into his net there. That was Keanu John coming in on the far side. Just got a foot in for San Juan Jabloteh and has conceded the corner to Club Sando. And there, in a nutshell, you see exactly how this game is going to proceed. Club Sando very, very fast on the attack. They usually play a 5-4-1, but they really got up there very quickly. And the man leading the attack on the left side was Josiah Cooper. Here is the corner. And opportunities here for Club Sando early in this one. Knocked in towards the penalty area. Headed up into the air too. That's the far post. It is loose in the box. Chances here for Club Sando. And the keeper finally gets there, but it is going to be a foul on the San Juan Jabloteh keeper. And Tane Devonish, as he went up to collect the ball, was hammered inside his 6-yard box. And referee Keelan Bacchus says that's going to be a free kick for you. So danger averted for the moment here for San Juan Jabloteh. And that is what an exciting start to the game. Chances at either end. Kyle Waldron battling for it for Jabloteh. 1 of 2 changes to the Jabloteh team. Waldron and Malachi Craigwell were impressive coming on last week against Caledonia. Especially Craigwell in terms of his organization. Well, what was the keeper thinking there? Terence Ragu, Tishon Ragu in fact, and having to just hack it clear. So the defenders have been on a knife edge early in this one. Here's Marvin Waldrop, gets the cross in, but too far ahead of Cooper and company. who were looking for the cross inside. Jaden Grant on the right side also for Club Sando. Jabalite have it once again in defense this time. Will get a throw in. So a frenetic start here. I'm sure that Marvin Gordon, the coach of San Juan Jabalite, would be very happy with the way his team has started the tournament. This one has escaped the attention of the defender here. This could be Matthews is pulled down. Free kick. That should be, well, he was very, very close. There were players covering on the inside of Matthews, and that's why he has not received the yellow card. I am wondering why he hasn't received the yellow card for that deliberate foul. And here, this one has escaped the... This is the chance once again. The attention of the defender here. This could be Matthew. They got tangled up, and he pulled him down. And that is, well, very, very 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Here is Jordan with the free kick in towards the keeper, who does well. There were two Jabalite players on the doorstep there, and he did well to just catch that one cleanly. Tishon Ragu was not able to keep a clean sheet in his first game against W Connection. Conceded a goal within 7 minutes to Nigel Larrabee. After that, it was just one-way traffic, basically. Connection equalizing through Omari Campbell in the 15th minute, but no further scoring in that game. Ended up in a 1-all draw. So Club Sando will certainly want to get their first win of the competition. Jabalite are one of the teams up in front. Here is a chance here for Jaden Grant. Can he get the cross in? He does, but behind the defender. And there was another player coming in on the far side. And it was a timely intervention in the center of defense there for San Juan Jabalite. They've looked a little bit shaky at the start here, Jabalite. And it is a start that Marvin Gordon will certainly be having a few words with his team about. Nicely turned here by Sedeno. Can he get the cross in? He doesn't. It's going to be a corner, though. One of the smallest players on the field, Kern Sedeno. And he will be taking the corner. It looks very much like the free kick specialist of the team. How many times you see shorter players on the team become the men to take all of the free kicks? Certainly wouldn't be sending them up for headers. As Sedeno, left-footed, is going to swing this one in towards the penalty area here from the looks of it. Sedeno towards the back post. Oh, that's too far over everyone. Even the tall figure of Omari Campbell on the far side. Good hustle there by Club Sando to regain possession inside enemy territory. But also equally good hustle there. Here is the skipper, Jordan. This could be a break on here for Jabalite. Well, he just managed to get the foot on it in the end. Josiah Cooper. That is a corner for Jabalite, but there were two Jabalite players. A mismatch on the far side. And just getting two players in on the far side. And once again, Waldrop and company for Club Sando were certainly at sea on the far side. Here in Malabar, scene of the... built, of course, for the 2001 FIFA Under-17 World Cup, named after a son of the soil here in Arima, Larry Gomes, famous West Indies cricketer. Here's the corner clipped in towards the near post, and the keeper has claimed that very well. That's a very good pair of hands there. Tishon Ragu gone for the long kick. Cooper. And that is hacked away by Shaquem Hospitalis. Sando, Club Sando again. King for Bruce. And this Tiger Tanks Under-20 tournament, certainly another incarnation of the support provided by Tiger Tanks, one of the premier companies, largest supplier of logistic cargo carrying equipment in the Caribbean, formed back in 2003. Here is Club Sando on the attack here. That's a nice move. Got inside the defender, but now they present it back to Sedeno, who just very kindly gives it back to Jabalite. Was he in an offside position? He was. It's not going to count here. Referee's assistant on the far side, that's Troy Charles, had the flag up immediately. It was well finished, though, you have to say. Hammered into the net by Omari Campbell, but he was in an offside position. coming back from an offside position, but at least from that view, he looked like he was level with the defenders, but certainly it could be one of those armpit offsides. What an exciting start we've had to this game, and it's exactly what we would have expected from a San Juan Jabloteh Club Sando. Club Sando very dangerous on the counter-attack. Jabloteh more possession-based and looking to strike at any moment here, but they certainly have been pegged back by the pace of these Club Sando forwards, especially the likes of Cooper and Grant. Jordan tackled out of it now. It's more like the Club Sando we know. Ragu. Oh, straight into the defender. Oh, he could be punished here. That was a great save. And he just gave it to the forward. And I thought Mitch Matthews should have done a little bit better with that. But then the element of surprise, I think he also got hit with the ball in the inner part of the thigh. Well, that was a nervy moment there for Club Sando. And if you are Adderall John, the coach or trainer, work by Tishon Ragu to clean up his own mistake. So some nervy moments in either end. Club Sando have had the ball in the back of the net. It's declared offside. Bumpy field here. Well, actually, it's very hard. In fact, here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Malabar. And you can see from the grass in the stadium that it has been, we're very much still in the dry season. Don't let the pui trees fool you. The rain hasn't come just yet. Another chance here for Jabloteh, and that is deflected away by Waldrop. An outstanding stop by the Club Sando captain, getting the right foot in and conceding the corner. But that was another lightning. And Waldrop did just enough to deflect that away. Well, in fact, they've given it as a goal kick, but there was a clear deflection of the boot. But unfortunately for the official, he was behind the players and could not see that deflection. But so, in the statistics column, Marvin Waldrop will be robbed of a timely intervention there, but we will know that he did in fact save what was a goal-bound shot. And the man coming in behind, that was Keanu John, just flattened the Club Sando man. Fellow number 5, Josiah Cooper. Cooper's down for the count there. He says he's going to be all right. The referee has decided not to ask the medics to come on. Roger Ryan and Suan David Lamy are the medical officials for Club Sando. Jabloteh now looking to find some purchase in the game here. They'll have a throw in on the far side. That's where they'll have to rebuild. Mentioned the Larry Gomes Stadium after the very famous Larry Gomes. 60 test matches and 83 ODIs for the West Indies. Known for his phlegmatic batting. Also an exciting player in his day. Not sure if he played any football, Larry. I'm sure he did. But I was told that Sheldon Gomes, his brother, was an outstanding footballer. And certainly when you're in Arima, you can throw a stone anywhere in Arima, and I'm sure you'll hit an outstanding footballer, because there's so many in the Arima area who have graced national teams in Trinidad and Tobago. Throw in coming up for Jabloteh. This is going to be a long one. He has some powerful arms and comes in like a corner and flicked in at the near post and out for a goal kick. Just, again looking for Dwight Jordan. In fact, it is a corner now, so that is going to come off, may have come off the head of Waldrop, who went up for that. So, inside the first 15 minutes, it's just absolutely flown by here, and the pace of the play has certainly been aided by the cooler conditions up here in Arima. It's not very hot. Here's the corner coming in, and that is well claimed brilliantly by Tishon Ragu, who sets the attack off immediately. That is a great kick by Ragu, down to Daniel Richards. Richards looking to strike here. Oh, that is Not well hit there to Omari Campbell, and Campbell hits that one from outside the box, similar to where he hit the one that was declared offside. Fine interception here by Jablotey. Chance here for Mitchell. Can he get past the keeper? He does. Can he get the shot in on goal? Yes, it is! In the back of the net, and Jablotey are ahead. You saw it coming. Brilliant ball over the line of the defense, and Matthews ran onto it. And not for the first time in this game, Ragu has come off his line and he's beaten. And there is Kyle Waldrop, who finished it at the end. So Waldrop scores, and there it is, 16th minute of the game, and Waldrop has put Jablotey ahead. Well, this high-risk strategy here by Club Sando, they certainly had committed quite a few players forward, and it has come back to haunt them here. And they've gotten a taste of their own medicine, and now they might be administering a dose themselves here. Campbell was the man ushering that out of play. And Waldrop, the man on the near side of the field, celebrating the goal. And I think he really had to knock that in, because there was a defender on his back, and had he left that to trickle towards the line, it could have been saved, knocked off the line. Jablotey living dangerously at the back here, looking for Waldrop, the goal scorer. Club Sando take the throw in immediately. Looking to strike back. Here's Redmond just on the near side. The team in orange and black have been conceded in the 16th minute. Curiously, they also conceded in the 15th. They also scored in the 15th minute of their last game. Playing on the break now. Here is Waldron again. This time on the left side. Gets the ball in towards Jordan. He might get a lucky bounce. He does. And the shot has been charged down by Asher. Certainly shaping up to be a very exciting game. We've seen quite a few already in this Tiger Tanks Under-20 Men's Invitational. And compliments to... Oh, there's one that's knocked in. A chance here. That is a great tackle at the back by Keanu John. And it was a last-ditch attempt. And once again, Campbell was played in. And had he gotten beyond John, that could have been the equalizer for Club Sando. Yeah, he just kicked it back. I think it was the goal kick that he was trying. But what a fine tackle there at the back by Keanu John. Given his age, I believe that he was born just a year or two after the first Matrix movie came out. I'm sure his mother and father were fans of one Keanu Reeves. John at the back for San Juan Jablotey. They certainly have had their problems already against this Club Sando team, who are very well coached here and counter-attack brilliantly. Knocked over the head of Waldrop. Marvin Gordon's team ahead. Gordon, of course, the multiple Pro League winner, moved to San Juan Jablotey in 2020, just around the time that the COVID-19 pandemic would have broken out, just before the start of what was to be the 2020-2021 Pro League season that had to be aborted. And Gordon and made the move to San Juan Jablotey. Oh, that is a dangerous looking tackle. The referee might call play back here when the ball eventually goes dead. Knocked forward here by Craigwell. Certainly not fast in the tackle. Waldron. That is Redmond there sliding in to make the challenge for Club Sando. Tell you what, certainly with the conditions here, it's nice and cool in Arima. And if it had been blazing hot as it was last week, I think we would have seen a different pace to the game. The players are making hay while the sun is not hot in this occasion. Throw-in coming up for San Juan Jablotey. And it will be the man with the bazooka arm. Josiah Cooper is going to take it on the near side. And Club Sando, now look for the keeper here. He'll be aiming at, they have Cooper. That's the other, Keanu John, in fact, is the thrower here. That's a powerful throw in. An acrobatic attempted goal. Almost came off, but there was a foul in the process. Elijah Riley, the midfielder for Jablotay. Look at this acrobatic. The referee had already called for the, I think it was yes, it is a goal kick. So that would have counted had it gone in. Almost pulled off one of the best goals of the competition. All I've seen so far, the two best ones certainly would be Dwight Jordan's individual effort against Caledonia 2 weeks ago. And then at the Montgomery Recreation Ground, Jariel Arthur's free kick, which gave FC Tobago Phoenix a 4-all draw against St. Clair's Coaching School. Those are the two best goals I've seen in the competition so far. We've had a lot of goals and a lot of good action here. This is a great platform for the under-20 players in Trinidad and Tobago. Jablotay regaining possession here. Here is Jordan. Looking again for Waldron. That's taken away from him. Well, rather theatric fall in front of his coach there. Joshua Lewis gets play underway. As you watch this game, keep an eye on Mitchell. Matthews, in fact, for Jablotay. Jalen Matthews, a live wire in front for them. And for Dwight Jordan, who not only is great with the ball at his feet, but an outstanding passer and a great tackler. Here is, once again, it is Matthews now. Can he get the cross in? Waldron is just behind him, but he's robbed of it here by Omari Asher, who gets the clearance. So 1-0, 16th minute. Waldron getting the goal. Looking for the long pass here. Once again to Jaden Clark. Grant, in fact. Grant is there. Can he get the corner? I think he does. Yes, he's won the corner here. Grant. This is Club Sando. This is what they do. They have the big men, big fast forwards up there in Grant and Cooper. And they're the ones who lead the attack. And certainly aided and abetted by the outstanding, their keeper, Thishon Ragu, is an outstanding kicker of the football. Free kick, and it's a corner here for Sedeno, for Club Sando, towards the edge of the area, headed away for the moment here, and San Juan Jablotay could hit them on the break here. Back to Sedeno. Oh, that is a good tackle by Lewis. No prisoners taken there by the big man at the back for San Juan Jablotay. He was trying to lead his players out into a counter-attacking formation there. Here's Redmond. This allows it to run through towards Grant, but it's taken over by Jablotay. Was that a handball? No, it wasn't, said the official. Here's Asher. Club Sando moving forward with some menace here. Clipped forward towards the man. Campbell gets the cross in, but didn't hook it around well enough. And it runs out of play. It's a goal kick. Two very good attacking teams on display here. And why not? San Juan Jablotay, 2003 CFU club champions. They've won the TNT Pro League on 4 occasions. The FA Trophy, the two biggest trophies in Trinidad and Tobago. 6 titles there. They've also won several other titles at club level here in TNT. A lot of the success coming under the leadership of the former national player, former national coach, in fact, Terry Fennick, who would have played, of course, for England. As for Club Sando, established back in 1991, spent a majority of their years in the Super League. but have been a fixture in the Pro League since 2015. Jablute on the attack here. It's not well directed header and gives it up to Jaden Grant. Club Sando, after they won promotion in 2015, got into the Pro League, and they have been coached by Angus Eve, now the national senior coach and also the national under-20 coach. Can he keep this in play? He does. Grant looking for the cross here, in towards Richards, and the shot, well, I'm not sure if that counts as a shot from Redmond, because it almost finds the corner flag. It's a goal kick. A lot of these players have made names for themselves in secondary schools football. Always a lot of debates on whether secondary schools football is still relevant. It still is. And it is the arena in which many of these players first show themselves and they make their names at a national level. And also now with this platform, the Tiger Tanks Under-20 tournament, it provides a great platform in itself to show up these young men, if not for national senior and junior teams, but also for contracts at foreign clubs. Just rushed into the pass there, Asher. Club Sando just losing their shape for a moment. And you might see that you're not seeing the benches there, and there's a reason for that. We're still very much in track and field season, so that's why the benches aren't out there. It is the first break for water here in the game, and at the break for water, it's 1-0 for San Juan Jablute, very much worth their lead. Slightly against the run of play, Club Sando had a good series of pressure, but it is San Juan Jablute that leads 1-0, Waldrop scoring in the 16th minute. Welcome back to the Larry Gomes Stadium, and we're just about to resume here. 29 minutes in the game, San Juan Jablute leading 1-0. A lightning break by the team in green, black and red, and it was their number 9, Jalen Matthews, that hit it goalwards. It was going into the back of the net, but there was a defender coming in, and Kyle Waldron knocked it in across the line from just about a foot away, and he claims the goal. But since then, Club Sando have had the ball in the back of the net. Omari Campbell striking one from the edge of the box, but he was ruled offside. A decision that certainly looked very, very close, but the assistant referee 1 is in the best position, and the decision stood. Jablute looking for Matthews again, That's well read there by Cooper, just stepping in to make the intervention. Hospitalis finds this is a great run here by Hospitalis. We haven't seen much of him as an attacking force. That's because Club Sando are pressured. They've absolutely, with Richards and Grant, they have hammered this Jablotay defense, and they've kept those two wing backs, Hospitalis and John Riley. In fact, Hospitalis and Lewis at home largely in this match. Hospitalis has knocked this one forward. Here's the... Well, I'm not sure what he was trying there. Excitable character, Kyle Waldron. Referees often take a dim view of activities like that. It's going to be a throw in here for... Actually, a free kick for Club Sando as they start off here. Tishon Ragu has been beaten twice in the competition already. Oh, that's a nice move, cutting around his opposite number, and went for the long ball, looking for the run of Campbell, who's now back on the right side. And Club Sando are not afraid to use the long ball, and they use it very well. This should come across to Waldron. Good ball forward, looking for Matthews. A good hustle shown by Matthews. He's exactly the kind of player you want on a team like Jablotay. Hard-working, honest, gives his all in the game. He absolutely ran Caledonia ragged in the last game. He and Jordan were absolutely outstanding. Keanu John here for San Juan Jablotay. This one towards the edge of the area this time. Headed away by Cedeno. Back to John. Yeah, just took his eye off the ball. Committed the cardinal sin there. Taking his eye off at the last moment, and the ball just drifting away behind him. Here's Cedeno. Keeps that in play. Very calmly done by Cedeno, and finds Medford in the midfield. Medford looking for the true ball. Not far away from bringing Jaden Grant into play. Had he hit it with the outside of the foot, that might have been the better option. Here's Lewis, the man on the left side. Knocks it forward, looking for Jordan. It's going to be San Juan Jablotay's ball there. We haven't seen the best of Dwight Jordan in the game yet. But given an opportunity, I'm sure you will. San Juan Jablotay, they ruled out Tion O'Brien and Shea Gobin for today's game. They also had on Rashawn Dubé and Vibhishan Samaru in the last game. So they might play a part yet in this game. Also, they have Jordan Ferdinand, Sean West on the bench for them. Shot! Oh, that's not far away. We just talked about Jordan, and he almost gave Jablotay a 2-0 lead there. Hit that with some aplomb, but just beating the near post. Who hit it and just missed the mark. San Juan Jablotay would have had a 2-0 lead with that one. Club Sando, if you feel that they have played well, they've played their part in this game, but they've not been able to trouble San Juan Jablotay a lot here. Free kick. There's a player writhing in pain there. And I think they're going to call on the medical officials. Something's not right there. And Clint McKenzie, the physio, is going to trot on to see what happens here. Well, I think as McKenzie was about to run on, the referee said, no, I think the play is going to be fine here. So free kick for Jablotay. 3 players on the far side. And that's headed towards goal. But away from the mark. That's Garvin Bruce. Just sits in the center of the midfield there. But he was the man who got the header off. but certainly not in a position he could have troubled the goalkeeper a lot there. Club Sando just getting in each other's way for the moment, and now they can break free here. Here is Richards. Nice turn by Richards. And hit the ball into the space that Grant was initially heading to, but he had turned his run inward, and the ball drifts harmlessly over the line here. 10 minutes to go in the first half, and San Juan Jabloteh leading 1-0. Could have had a second there for Waldrop a few moments ago. All the same, it's been an entertaining first half here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Malabar Arima. Well, the defender didn't read that well, but recovered well enough to usher it back to Devonish in goal. Another air kick, this time by Daniel Mitchell. Daniel Mitchell, in fact. Number 11. Waldron's going to take the throw in. In fact, he's going to leave it for Jaden Grant. He's going to leave it for Keanu John, in fact. He's the man with the rocket arm. Here he is again. They have 5 players inside the box here. Who's he going to go for this time? In towards... Well, he's gone for another spectacular one there this time. That is Tassius Devonish. And it goes only into the arms of the keeper. Sets up a chance here for Club Sando. Richards trying to muscle his way through. And he's won the free kick here. They started play quickly. Here is Waldron. He was looking for the man coming in behind. That was Campbell. But he was in an offside position. Not for the first time in this game. Headed on here, and that was dangerous for Matthews. The keeper's done well here. Well, he just did enough. That doesn't always work out well for keepers. Aderson could do it. Manchester United keepers less so. So Club Sando, that's a great ball to find Cedeno, who knocks that into the pathway here of Campbell, and Devonish is going to usher this one back. Sure, these two Devonish boys, their parents certainly would have had some classical training in classical literature. Thane Devonish and Thasius Devonish, very stylish Greek names. Here is Jordan. He's looking for Thasius Devonish. He's keeping the defender honest. Whoa, he gives this away here. A chance for Jabloteh, and it's a second goal. A mistake once again by the keeper, and it is Waldrop who benefits for a second time. Waldrop hugs his coach in delight, and Jabloteh are ahead 2-0. 2 errors, and they've been punished by the San Juan team. 2-0 just before we go towards the half. Who saw the opportunity. There he is. 2 goals to his credit already, and already among the top scorers in the competition. And Waldrop, who came on as a substitute in the last game, certainly gave a good account of himself and has found his way into the first 11 here, has rewarded his coach with 2 goals inside the first 40 minutes. And that was what the hug was about to his coach. He recognized that his coach has given him the chance and said thank you very much. And Gordon's pretty happy with himself too for that change. A lot of San Juan Jabloteh supporters up here, I can tell you, just in front of us. The stand on the left side of the Larry Gomes Stadium, teeming with San Juan Jabloteh supporters. A club that has a long history in the San Juan area. nearing 50 years since it was established now. And Jablotay have produced so many outstanding players who have gone on to represent Trinidad and Tobago at national level, also at the World Cup. Otis Whitley, one of the outstanding players out of that team. Club Sando have been stung here by these two blows struck by Waldrop. The second, another outstanding bit of finishing from him. Here Sedeno has some ability here. He's a little battler. He's the smallest man on the field. Oh, here's Jordan. Oh, he's brought down. Free kick. Dwight Jordan, that's what he's about. Oh, and he's well, I'm not sure if the referee saw that, but Jordan was hit with the ball. Omari Asher flung it at him. Well, there's one way he can punish Asher here. If he can send this free kick beyond the keeper. Well, the keeper up his wall, and he tried to catch out the keeper there. Jordan perhaps stung by the fact that he was pelted by Omari Asher, who certainly is letting his temper get the better of him at the moment. Knocked inside here for Jablotay. Not well handled by Matthews. What's the approach going to be for Club Sando for the rest of this game? Grant goes to ground. He's going to be okay. And the skipper, Waldrop, is going to restart play here. Club Sando have to get the next goal, you feel, in this game if they are to get anything out of this game. Here's Mitchell. Might try a chance here, but didn't hit that well. Struck it fiercely, but not well directed by the man in orange. Moments away from the end of the first half. And San Juan Jablotay, Marvin Gordon, has now retreated to the bench, and he's allowed one of his assistants to have their chance to twirl the baton, urge their team on. Nigel Henry, one of them. Hugh Guerra is the other assistant coach for Jablotay. Club Sando. Oh, that's a crunching challenge. Oh, there could be a chance here. And Club Sando almost unpicking the San Juan Jablotay defense, but another offside decision. Here's Jablotay now looking for Jordan. Club Sando on the attack now. Looking for, oh, they were looking for Sedeno that time, but the little man was certainly not making the run. It's give it away here. Well, he got the shot off, and another keeper's error that could have resulted in a goal here. Goal kick coming up, and Tame Devonish was the one this time that committed the error. We've had two already, and they have just couldn't keep his shot down. Waldron can't keep that in play either, so it's going to be throw in for Club Sando. So all of these young men would be hoping to have their opportunity to make it onto. That's going to stay in play. And now it's going to be knocked into touch here by Asher. A lot of these young men hoping to be part of that TNT under 20 team. I understand that none of the Jablotay players have been called up here, but they will be hoping to show what they're made of here. That's a lovely move again by Craigwell. He certainly did impress when he came on against Caledonia in the last match with his organizational play in the midfield. They do have the creative outlet in Jordan, but Craigwell, not only is he creative, but it's just the way he approaches the game and organizes players around him. Here is Joshua Lewis. He and Hospitalis have been kept at home largely by this Club Sando attackers. Now, Club Sando, they have the throw-in. Can they pull a goal back just before the half here? Riley tackled. Oh, Well, Riley lost a boot there. Don't let the size of Kern Sedeno fool you at all. He's a pocket dynamo out there for Club Sando. And actually tackled the boot off Elijah Riley. But largely the competition has been conducted in a fine spirit. I haven't seen too many untoward incidents between the teams. And Waldrop looking for the hat-trick. And that cannoned into the body of the Club Sando defender. He'd have to go back here to his keeper. It's not the easiest outfield to deal with this one, but Devonish did well there and finds Guerra. Bruce in front of him. Grant. That's a good tackle by Hospitalis on the far side. He and Grant have been at it all the way through the day. Club Sando now looking for something to take into the halftime. That's towards Campbell was coming in at the far side. Redmond battling for it there. Taken over by Mitchell. Here is Cooper driving forward here for Club Sando. Sedeno maintains possession. Medford. And here is Campbell, but that is a timely intervention once again by Joshua Lewis. Just nicked it away from Campbell at the last moment. Throw in for Club Sando. North versus South here in playing in the east of Trinidad. Jordan forward to Waldron. Should be Asher's ball. And he decides to go for the safe option there. And I'm sure that's born out of the problems he's seen before. 3 minutes of time added on for stoppages. 2 back passes creating all sorts of problems. It hasn't been the easiest time for groundskeepers around Trinidad and Tobago. Kept in here by Matthews. And into touch. Still we play on here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Malabar. And San Juan Jabloteh leading 2-0, and they've been well worth the lead. Lewis. Matthews. And the shot! Not far away. Riley was the man coming in, hitting the pile driver. But struck it fiercely over the bar. Club Sando looking to play out to the back here. Back to the keeper. Ragu knocks this one downfield. Should be Riley's ball. Craigwell is the one there. It has been a very entertaining first half. Started off with a real fire, and it certainly has improved as the game has gone along here. But San Juan Jabloteh profiting from 2 mistakes by Club Sando, and they have gone ahead 2-0. That man, the number 20 for Jabloteh in the green, getting both goals. Here's a chance now for Club Sando. Oh, he can't get the header out in towards goal. Just didn't rise in time. And now deflected off the defender, and finally Jabloteh get it clear. Well, whenever someone from Jabloteh does something well, there's a peals of applause from just below us here. That looked like a handball, and is. And Omari Asher just kicks it away. What a game Waldron is having here. Substitute in the last game, coming on 2 goals inside 35 minutes. He's having a fine day. Sure, he's going to bet on 6 numbers later on today in the lotto, if he's old enough, that is. Here's Jordan for San Juan Jabloteh. Oh, he didn't get past his man, and good backup play there by Asher. Got the ball initially past Mitchell, but not past Asher. Riley. It's pulled back here by Sedeno. Richards now looking for to tread it through towards the far side. Can't do so. Here is Craigwell. Craigwell treads the needle here for Jordan. Jordan is putting the defender under enormous pressure. And there is the end of what has been a very exciting first half here. San Juan Jablonte, 2 goals by Waldrop. Kyle Waldrop, brought on for this game, has rewarded his coach with a brace of goals. And you have to say that they are self-inflicted wounds. Club Sando producing those 2 errors, and San Juan Jablonte finished with some aplomb. So at the halftime break, it's San Juan Jablonte 2, Club Sando 2 here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima. Welcome back to the Larry Gomes Stadium in Malabar Arima. It's match number 6 of the Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational Football Tournament. San Juan Jablotay leading Club Sando 2-0. 2 errors at the back for Club Sando. Profiting from it, San Juan Jablotay. Waldrop, the number 20, Kyle Waldrop, getting both chances and knocking them away, and 2 goals for him. Club Sando will immediately start off with 2 changes here, and just out at the bottom of your picture, it is Williams, number 12, and Andrews, number 13, who will be coming in to the fray here for Club Sando, getting some final instructions from their captain Marvin Waldrop, and the 4th official, Delisa Bramble, just behind them. And it is a feature of this Tiger Tanks competition that we've seen female officials in every game so far. And another instance of it here. 2 female officials, 2 male officials involved in this game. The AR2 is Charlize Hood, and she's on the far side of the field. So Club Sando still looking, body language still very good for the team. They have played well, and they have some really good players out there. They just haven't been able to get things together. They did have the ball in the net very early off the boot of Omari Campbell, but it did not count for offside. Campbell was found offside on 2 occasions. So the 2 substitutions made. San Juan Jablotay have also made a substitution. They have brought on Theron O'Brien, and I believe they might have brought him on for Thassis Devonish, who did not really get into the game in the way that I'm sure his coach would have wanted, and I'm not seeing Thassis Devonish. He came on for this match, but off after the first half. And here we are underway here in the second half at the Larry Gomes Stadium, and it is one of the new men in town, Aliquai Andrews, that gets us started but can't keep it in play. San Juan Jablotay defending the goal to our left. They're in the green, black, and red with red socks. Craigwell. It's Bruce, just 2 missed clearances here by Jablotay early. Maybe a sign of some nerves here still. Sedeno goes this way and that, finally gets it clear. Here's Jordan now, breaking free in the midfield. Robbed of it by Mitchell. Nervy start here from both teams in the second half. And it is going to be Craigwell who eventually picks it up. Malachi Craigwell. He's going to leave it for Keanu John. And this is a tactic that we have seen both in Trinidad and Tobago. The long throw has been used quite liberally here. And both teams have developed long throwing players, headed away by the skipper Marvin Waldrop. Turns nicely. Andrews is hassled and harried here. Certainly the crowd enjoyed that bit of play. So it's going to be the new man on. Well, Hospitalis is going to take this free kick. Let's see where the number 6 O'Brien has gone into. Here's Hospitalis with the free kick. Flicked on here. Well, Jordan just tried to lift it over the defender. Didn't succeed. Club Sando making the 50-kilometer trip up to the north of Trinidad to play against this San Juan Jablotay team. Well, that's a push in the face of Hospitalis there. And the referee has finally spotted it. And Marvin Gordon just urging his players to keep their calm here for the moment. Hospitalis took a belatedly going down. Now he seems to be all right. He's been tended to by Clint McKenzie, the physio for San Juan Jablotay. And the referee and Waldron wearing black boots. Not often you see black boots these days on a football field, but two in your picture, as well as those stylish blue ones. And some more black boots. Apparently they're coming back into style once again. There's a time you would never see a boot outside of one black. Given away to Sedeno. Crafts a ball in towards Andrews. Cleared eventually by Hospitalis. Back into the mixer here. Sedeno, can he get the shot off? He does! And just beyond the far post. Smallest man on the field, but he's a tricky customer, is Kern Sedeno. Thane Devonish, and watched it drift harmlessly beyond his far post. So you might be seeing some more cones set up behind the keeper's goal. The goal defended by Devonish, and that is for the second game. Defense Force, they will be playing that second game against W Connection. Two of the most successful teams in the TNT Pro League will be clashing in the second game. This, of course, is an under-20 match. Well, there's a foot race on here. Look at the speed shown by O'Brien, who creates the chance. He has the ball played in, and it was out towards Waldron, who, remember, is on a hat-trick. Goal kick resulting here. That was careless play by the San Juan Jablute defense, allowing Richards to get in to get that ball. Jordan. Brian manages to keep that in play. Here's Craigwell for San Juan Jablute. Looking for Waldron. Well, he keeps it in play and regains possession here. Battle of the two men on the wing here. It's going to be an interesting one with Alaquai Andrews just coming in. In case you're not familiar with the competition, the under-20 tournament sponsored here by Tiger Tanks. Tiger Tanks under-20 men's invitational. 15 teams in all involved, 10 in Trinidad, 5 in Tobago. And it's all about qualifying for the playoffs of the two matches. The Trinidad winner playing the Tobago winner on the 18th and the 25th of June. That promises to be an exciting format because the Tobago teams are well supported, as we saw in Tobago over the previous 2 weeks. And they will face a real challenge from the Tobago teams, who have some outstanding teams. St. Clair's coaching school has been the most outstanding so far. Tobago Phoenix has also stood out with their brilliant play from Jariel Arthur in particular. Here's Club Sando on the attack now. This is Waldrop. Back to Sedeno. He's been at the heart of a lot of the good things for Club Sando. Waldrop wins a free kick here for his team. And the skipper, very much left-footed, has skipped past 2 or 3 tackles before he was eventually tripped up. There, 2 captains clashing. So free kick here for Club Sando. Let's see what they have. 5 players on the far side. They also have Mitchell, and one of them, well, there are 2 players now who are chasing down this ball. Cooper is there. And that's Lewis showing a clean pair of heels. Joe O'Brien just showed too much of the ball to the defender. Now Jablute have given up possession here. Club Sando looking to switch possession towards Richards. Here's Jordan. Finds Waldron. Kyle Waldron has a player ahead of him. That is Matthews. Matthews is brought down. Free kick here for Jablute. And Matthews down. The Jablute supporters calling for cards to be handed out, and I think you'll see one finally. And Josiah Cooper has gone into the notebook. Certainly not one defender at least who is covering him, so that's not a red card offense. And the referee, Kellon Backus, dishing out the first yellow card of the game. There were opportunities in the first half, perhaps, that he could have given a yellow card, but I think he just opted to warn the player, and that was in fact Josiah Cooper. But now he's lost his patience and has given him the yellow card. Matthews still getting some treatment here. In the first game against Caledonia, took a few heavy knocks, Matthews, but recovered. Seems to be okay now. He's quite a tough young player. And his supporters applauding him as he comes off the field just to get a bit of treatment. In fact, he's been sent back on here. Waldron with the free kick. Oh, this could be the third goal. No, he's missed it. Keanu John had gotten free of his marker on the far side, and the air kick by Keanu John, and that should have been the third goal for Jabloteh. Some contact in on goal, and that could have been Jabloteh home and away and clear here in this game. Sedeno. That's a poor pass by Sedeno for once, straight at the feet of Lewis. O'Brien looking for Jordan. That's well read by Asher. Actually looking for the run of Richards, Daniel Richards for Club Sando. He was in an offside position. Goals in the first half by Waldron, getting both of them from mistakes by the keeper. This one's played in towards Jordan, who doesn't take it in stride. And now the chance has just lost the air a little bit, but Jordan's still fighting for it. And that little man Sedeno is there again. It was Redmond this time who was getting involved and making the play. So the weather thankfully has not heated up here in at Malabar. Still very, very cool up in Malabar. Sun has retreated behind the clouds. And what a lovely view Malabar is. There's the training field just behind the stadium out of your picture. Very much a residential area in Arima, Malabar. And Larry Gomes Stadium, one of the hotbeds of sport in Arima. There's also the Arima Velodrome not too far from us. Also another facility named after Larry Gomes in Arima, the Larry Gomes Enclosure. Play on is played in, and the keeper's dropped it! And he's bailed out by his defender. Again, another keeper's mistake. This time not punished. That's come off the body of John and out for a throw-in for Club Sando. But that, again, another mistake by Ragu in goal. That could have been curtains there for Club Sando. Andrews is tackled out of it. Waldron with Craigwell now. Brings it down well. He's pulled back. Referee allows play to continue. Here's Sedeno. Knocked forward by Waldrop. Riley. Back with Jabloteh now. Given away here by Club Sando. Here is Craigwell. Play breaks down. And here is Sedeno. Gets past his man well. Now a great ball here by Sedeno. Not for the first time. Maybe the last three or so balls that he has played, Kern Sedeno, have not been of the quality we've seen from him earlier. Remember, many of these players have not had a lot of football in the last 2 years. So maybe lacking conditioning a little bit. So certainly Sedeno showing his efforts in the first half, showing up here now. Here's Riley reading that one well away from Sedeno. Maintains possession. That's well done by Riley. Here is Hospitalis. Oh, it still manages to find its way through to Waldron. Waldron looking for the hat-trick! Not exactly the finish he was hoping for. I think he would have seen his name in the headlines in tomorrow's papers. Wide of the mark. Another change coming up for Club Sando, and this time it's going to be Jabari Forbes to come on. Jabari Forbes, and it's just interesting. Seeing the number 13 coming up here. Now there is an injury on the far side, and Waldron is down here. He scored 2 goals. Now this is interesting. Andrews is coming off just minutes after coming on. Andrews came on in the 45th at halftime, of course, and he's just lasted 13 minutes here. And I think this is an injury for Andrews. It has to be an injury for Andrews. The substitute has been taken off here. Forbes is on. Referee Kellon Bacchus telling the physio, Clint McKenzie, that he needs to take Waldron off the field. Waldron went for the spectacular finish to... Waldron is saying he's going to be fine. I don't think he's going to want to come off the field at all. He's had 2 goals already. Badly wants to get that hat trick. I think it's the physio's decision rather than his. Here's Craigwell for Jablotey. This is Craigwell, in fact. It was Riley a moment ago. Here's O'Brien. Craigwell turns well away from his man. Keeps possession well. Back to O'Brien. This is better from Club Sando. They're offered a bit too many chances for the San Juan Jablotey players to run at them in the first half. Not so this time. Marvin Gordon just getting the report from his physio, Clint McKenzie. Jablotey now, yeah, he ushers it back to the keeper. And Devonish does well to make the stop. It's not a great kick there by Devonish, but his coach just gives him the thumbs up. It's his Sedeno now for Club Sando. Can he get the ball off the defender? There were 3 defenders converging on the moment there from Richards. Jordan for Jablotey. Here's Riley. Skipping past one. It's Craigwell. And here is Lewis now for Jablotey. Goes on a merry chase here. In towards Matthews. And Jordan was there, but he couldn't take control of it. Now here's Waldron. Chance here for Jordan. And that's going to be a goal kick. It was heading goalward, but the defender did well to make the stop. And I think they're going to make the change now. Yeah, Matthews is injured and he's coming off. But also, I don't think that Waldron is in the best of shape right now. But the defender deciding against allowing that ball to get anywhere towards the goal. So the change has been made, and Matthews, who's had a very good first half, has come off injured here, and he's limping noticeably. I think it's that left ankle that he got the knock. So Shea Gobin, who started in the first game, is now on here for the second one, and he's going to be chasing this one down. Here's Gobin. Finds Craigwell. Lewis, can he get the cross in? Robbed of it for the moment here by Redmond. Forward by Cooper. It's Club Sando. They have Sedeno free on the far side. And they're looking for Sedeno here. That is a timely intervention by John. Well, the defender rising well to make the stop. If that had gotten through to Sedeno, it could have been very, very dangerous for Jablotey. Sedeno again. Oh, what a ball by Sedeno. Chance here for Club Sando. What a tackle on the far side by Joshua Lewis. Just getting the foot in time to guide it back to his goalkeeper. Certainly we have seen some very good football here from these two teams this afternoon, and they continue to hammer away at each other. Club Sando down 2-0 here, but you feel that if they get a goal back, they could send a few nerves down the spines of these San Juan Jabloteh players who've been very assured. Riley goes down. Was that a foul? The crowd say yes, the referee says no. Sedeno works the ball towards the line again. And that is an excellent recovering tackle by Hospitalis. Sedeno. A chance here for Club Sando. He's put that wide. It still might find its way into the box here. Well, he hit that so poorly. It turned out to be a great pass on the far side, but Club Sando were not able to benefit from it. That was the best chance they've had in the second half. Gordon looks at his watch here for San Juan Jabloteh. Just about 10 minutes into the second half. A third goal you feel for Jabloteh would kill off this game. But Club Sando, if they can get one here, oh, that's a free kick in a dangerous area. And that was dangerously close to San Juan Jabloteh giving away a penalty. Boy, this is going to be interesting now. If Club Sando can pull one. That was very, very close. In fact, it is a penalty. Yes, I thought that was just on the line inside the area, and the referee has decided it is going to be a penalty kick. And here's the opportunity for Club Sando to draw one back. Daniel Richards is going to take it. Richards with this very, very straight run-up. Coaches don't like it at all. Let's see what he does. Daniel Richards versus Tane Devonish. Richards versus Devonish. Here's the penalty. Puts it in. Club Sando are back into it. A goal in minute 65. And there is one back for Club Sando. And you felt that if they could have pulled one back at this stage, it's going to be very, very interesting indeed. So Club Sando back here getting a penalty, and yes, it did look as though the contact came just inside the area, and the referee was in an excellent position to see it. Club Sando looking for the equalizer now. San Juan Jabloteh have lost one of their outstanding players, Matthews, through injury. Also injured is Waldron, and I wonder if he's shaken off that just yet. Neither team shy to use the long ball in this one. And they have some fast forwards who can carry the ball and move the game forward 20 or 30 yards very, very quickly indeed. Bruce just knocks that aimlessly up into the air. Hospitalis. Craigwell is under extreme pressure here, but handles it well. Waldron, after this one, should find its way back to the keeper. Very nice, cool breeze blowing across the ground now. Sure the players would appreciate that. A few of the teams talked about the conditions last week for that, just before the Easter weekend. But how difficult it was for the players, and some of the teams really wilted in the afternoon sunshine. It may not be quite as humid as that today here, And I'm sure the players have enjoyed this very cooled wind coming across the Larry Gomes Stadium here in Arima. Free kick for San Juan Jablonte. It's Hospitalis to take it. Good clearance by Asher. Lewis, can he get the cross in? He does! And Jordan was there, but the keeper did well. Ragu coming out to make the stop. Sedeno. Richards, the goal scorer, trying to get that one away. Manages to regain possession here, Richards. And that's not a great pass from Richards. Very frustrated is Daniel Richards. Not a sloppy pass, this time from Jablonte. So Club Sando now restart play inside their own half. And they still have some time here to get something out of this game. Foundations of their tactical framework laid by Angus Eve. This Club Sando team, very much a part of this Club Sando team since its inception. 1991 they would have started. Angus was in fact playing for Trinidad and Tobago at the Under-20 World Cup back in 1991. What a outstanding team that was for TNT. Dwight York, Clayton Ince on that team. Here's Sedeno picking up this one. Another chance here for Club Sando, and that's put wide. Oh, what a chance for Club Sando. And that man in the middle, Jabari Forbes, should have put that away. Side-footed it over the bar. Did all the right things, got towards the near post, and just couldn't get over the ball. Now we're starting to see the best of Sedeno again. Forbes. Cleared by Craigwell, who takes a knock here. He's trying to run it off, Craigwell. San Juan Jablonte looking good, 2-0 here as we're into minute 70. 20 minutes to go. Can they? 2-1 in fact. So Club Sando pulling one back in minute 65. 20 minutes still to go. Can they get a goal back here? And the referee has called time here for a short break. And this is a break for water. So at the break, Club Sando have certainly ruled the roost in the early part of this second half. Can they now finish the job and get the equalizer, or will San Juan Jablonte find another gear and another goal? 2-1 at the water break in the second half of this Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Invitational Football Tournament match. Welcome back to the Larry Gomes Stadium for the restart. And this is the final section of play here as the San Juan Jablotay team attempt to hold on to a 2-1 lead in this Tiger Tanks men's under-20 invitational football tournament match. Club Sando on the attack, and they have been able to pull back a goal in the first 15 minutes of the second half. Here is this one that's going to drift just over the bar, not far away there. It was a cross, turned the pass there by Kern Sedeno. And Sedeno, after a little indifferent period we saw in the early part of the second half, has pulled himself back together now and has produced some telling passes, one of which led to the penalty where Club Sando pulled a goal back. Now, Club Sando will need to get something out of this game. If they do not get a goal back and San Juan Jablotay go on to win this one, that would be Jablotay on 6 points, and Club Sando would fall down the table, and you certainly will feel that they will be struggling now to make up. It's 9 games per team here in Trinidad, single round robin competition, and these teams, the top team will go on to play the winner of the Tobago tournament, which is a double round robin competition. That's because it's only 5 teams in Tobago, and the winner of Trinidad and Tobago will be playing each other in a home and away fixture, 18th of June and 25th of June. First one at the Dwight York Stadium, the second at Hazel Crawford Stadium here in Trinidad, and that is going to be an exciting encounter. Trinidad versus Tobago is always going to be one that is well supported. San Juan Jablotay about to bring in Jordan Ferdinand here. Club Sando with the free kick in towards the far post. Oh, there's a chance. He's headed it wide. Daniel Richards had a sitter there, and he knocked it wide. An open goal to aim at inside the 6-yard box. Look at it once again. Wide. That could have been the equalizer for Club Sando. And just as I thought, Waldron is coming off. 2 goals for him. And he has been replaced here by Jordan Ferdinand. I think that he did pick up a knock, but what a great shift he put in here. The number 20 for San Juan Jablotay, Kyle Waldron, coming on, getting the opportunity to start this game. And 2 goals in the first 35 minutes. Don't think his coach could have asked for too much more from him. Jablotay win the free kick here. The attention of Forbes and Sedeno there giving up the free kick. It's going to be taken here by Keanu John. Headed down. Several of these players named after celebrities. He's not the only Keanu in the competition. There's a Keanu playing one of the other teams. There are also 2 Kanyes. So I'm not going to give you any marks if you know who Kanye is, in fact. There is a cardinal point in there somewhere. Final 13 and a half minutes of the game here. If Jablotay can pull back another one here, it could certainly be curtains for Club Sando. Poked forward here by Gobin, and it is San Juan Jablotay giving up possession. So let's see what Club Sando will do here. Sedeno getting the instructions from his coach. This one's played over, and Sedeno actually had his back turned, and the keeper did very well there. Waited at the last moment, Tane Devonish, to take that one just as it crossed the line into his territory. Picked up already. He's not the greatest kicker of the ball, Tane Devonish, but aside from that, he's been very good with his feet in this game. Is that an offside? Yes, it is. And Sedeno was found beyond the last defender. So Jablonte will slow things down now. Keanu John just taking his time to take this free kick. He's trying to run down the clock a little bit. Referee will have to keep his eyes on this. Jablonte players, of course, well drilled in the arts of the game. Sedeno taken away from him by John. Ferdinand just overstretched, hyperextended a bit there. Back to John. So defense force and W Connection players just warming up at the start before their game starts. Here's Keanu John with the free kick. Jablonte not committing quite as many players forward as you would expect at this point, trying to hold on to that lead. We haven't seen much of Jordan in the second half. Lewis knocks it straight at a Club Sando player. Jablonte maintained possession. Here is Gobin. Hit away from Ferdinand. Richards does well to maintain possession and then gives it away straight to Lewis. O'Brien did not deal well with that one. O'Brien had a good first half in the last game against Caledonia AIA. Actually should have scored. He was played through beautifully by a delightful, delicate through ball from Jordan. That wasn't able to finish it. Club Sando regained possession here. Now they're looking to get Sedeno involved. Oh, this is broken here for Sedeno. But Bruce was there to make the clearance. Bruce, the shorter of the two central defenders for San Juan Jablonte. He's the man that does all the work on the ground. And John very good in the air. Oh, that's taken away well by O'Brien here. Can he set up a Jablonte attack here? Here is Craigwell. Stays with Jablonte. Here is Jordan. Well, he was looking for the pass to Ferdinand, but cut out here by Club Sando. Sedeno. Here's Richards now, the goal scorer for Club Sando. And not the best touch there from Richards. And Trinidad and Tobago's under 20s. A lot of these young men, of course, will be hoping to have that opportunity. But I think the team, maybe 30 players or so, have already been earmarked to move forward. TTFA holding a combine last week in Florida, Pembroke Pines to be exact. And since December, over 500 players have passed through the screeners for the national under-20 team. That team is to be named ahead of the CONCACAF Under-20 Championships to be held in Honduras, 18th of June to the 3rd of July. TNT will play Mexico, Haiti, and Suriname there. Back here at the Larry Gomes Stadium, it is one of the 67 games in this Tiger Tanks men's under-20 tournament. Dennis Latif, the managing director of Tiger Tanks, said that it was an opportunity to showcase the talent of TNT. And tell you what, there's been a lot of talent on display, like that from Riley. Ragu. Club Sando now looking to build from the back here. Medford handles the pressure very well. Williams on the far side just hasn't been able to get into the game much here. He came on at halftime along with Andrews, who has since been withdrawn, I believe, to injury. We're He's looking for the pass to Jordan that time, but it's broken down. And Jabalti have retreated into their shell a little bit here. A little bit of energy lacking there in the Jabalti approach at the moment. Was that a foul on Hospitalis? I think the referee agrees and has given a free kick. Another change, this time for Jabalti. And here is Vibhishan Samaru coming on. And he's going to be replacing Craigwell. What a lovely name to have, Vibhishan. One of the powerful kings mentioned in the Hindu epic, the Ramayana. And he had some nice touches in the first game against Caledonia. Vibhishan Samaru, one of the many players out of this this San Juan area, catchment area for San Juan Jabalti. They do have a couple of players from Arima involved in their setup. They're looking for Sedeno down here, but he's been well marked throughout the second half. Here's Jordan now. That's a good pass to Samaru. Just inches away. Samaru was waiting for it. About to drop the hammer on it when the defender came across and knocked it away at the last moment. Last 6 minutes of the game here. San Juan Jabalti now starting to find a second win. Can they find that third goal and kill off the challenge here of Club Sandu? Or will the team from South find the equalizer? Actually, since that penalty where they got 1 goal back, they've looked a different proposition. They haven't quite been able to match the energy levels in the earlier part of the game here. Maybe some bit of a refresh needed in the team. Here's Jordan. Samaru. Try to pass it through the Club Sandu player. Waldrop, captain for Club Sandu. Sedeno, is he in the offside position? He is. Yeah, looking down the line of the defenders and still finding himself in an offside position here. So still the moments trickle away here for this Club Sandu team. Experience can be a brutal teacher, and if the scoreline stays as it is, they will be with just 1 point after 2 games. Club Sandu about to bring on Joshua Cooper. Just at the bottom of your picture now. Might have the opportunity here. Joshua Cooper just getting ready to come on. Who's he going to come on for? Yeah, I think I know who he is. Play on the far side, just limping off. Well, it's a sorry end for Jalen Redmond. And Cooper is going to head over to that right side of the fence to shore up that side here for Club Sandu. Redmond had a good game, but has gotten a knock in that left foot of his and will have to come off here. So 4 minutes of time added on for stoppages, we're told. That's the signal going up from the fourth official. Just a reminder, she is Delisa Bramble. Jordan just trying to eat up some time here and has not won the throw-in here. It's Club Sandu's ball. The captain for Club Sando, just trying to cheat a little bit. In fact, that ball ran out way closer to the corner flag. So he's managed to steal a march on the officials this time. Medford can't regain possession here. Neither can Sedeno keep it in play. On the balance of play, you have to say that San Juan Jablonete will be worthy winners of this game. The Club Sando have played their part. They just have not been able to finish off. They had some golden opportunities. But Richards, the main culprit, missing 2 chances inside the 6-yard box. Ferdinand continuing to play. Everyone just seemed to stop there. Now Club Sando trying to find a forward pass for Richards. Here's O'Brien. Finds Samaru. They are for Craigwell. Here's O'Brien again. Samaru is just inside him, but he's dispossessed. Here's Richards now. He's a big man, but he moves very, very well. Here's the cross coming in, and that's knocked away by John. And San Juan Jablonete stand firm for the moment. Jordan and O'Brien. Time ebbing away here for Club Sando. Ferdinand. Ferdinand again. Finds Jordan and just overhit the pass. Overcooked it, but Jordan keeps it in play. Here's the cross. That should be the keeper's ball, and is. Just hurried with the cross there. Shea Gobin, and the chance was gone. John knocks that downfield, but not very far, only as far as Medford. Great ball here by Medford. And that should be a corner for Club Sando. It is. Last chance saloon there for them now. This very well could be their last chance of getting an equalizer in the game. Moments remaining away in this first match since the resumption since Easter. Club Sando taking their time about it. Marvin Waldrop will take the free kick. Referee just having a look at his watch. And the corner, dangerous moment here for San Juan Jablonete and their chances in towards the near post. A melee in the middle, and now it could be off to the foot races here for San Juan Jablonete. And Samaru just could not get to the ball. Pump back into the area. That should be the keeper's ball, and he claims it well. An enormous roar of applause from the San Juan Jablonete supporters. Devonish has taken a knock to the forearm here, and the referee just calls time on play, at least for the moment here. Make sure that the keeper is fine. He is going to get some attention here, the keeper, I think. So he decides to restart play here. Devonish has it in his hands. And that's another really bad kick here from Devonish. This is not for the first time. He just kicked it clean out of play. Samaru. Here is Gobin and Jordan. Back to Gobin. Gobin turns away from the trouble well, but his pass cannot find Ferdinand. So the pressure back here on Jablonete. Here is Club Sando now. Can they prize out another chance in this game? Sedeno. Onside position this time. Can he get the shot off? Cleared by Craigwell. Back to Club Sando. Richards. Can he get the shot off? He does! And that's wide of the mark. Well, he's been the man who's had the majority of the chances for Club Sando. Goal defended by Thane Devonish, who really is taking his time now to get this free kick going. And it looks like San Juan Jablonete will hold out for the win here. Just about 10 seconds to go in time added on for stoppages. There it is. Victory for San Juan Jablonete. They've run out winners. 2 goals in the first half from Waldrop based on mistakes by the goalkeeper and the defense for Club Sando. Club Sando pulling one back from the penalty spot in the 65th minute. But the points will be going back to San Juan. Jablonete have taken the win here 2-1 over Club Sando, and they will maintain their challenge for this Tiger Tanks men's under-20 invitational title. As for Club Sando, they will have to come back strong in their next game. Club Sando will be taking on Defence Force in their next match, and San Juan Jablonete, they will be facing Trendsetter Hawks next week. We hope that you will join us for that. Coming up in the second game, it is the heavyweights of TNT football, Defence Force. They will be taking on W Connection. Welcome to the Larry Gomes Stadium for match number 7 of the Tiger Tanks Under-20 Men's Invitational Tournament here in Arima. It is Defence Force versus W Connection. I'm Vidya Rampal with the commentary for this game, and it is Defence Force in their traditional gold and blue outfits. They will be attacking the goal to our right. Connection in their second uniforms, the all-white strips, and they'll be coming the other way. Two of the outstanding teams in football here in Trinidad and Tobago. They are coming up against each other. This is the second game of a double-header. In the earlier game, we saw San Juan Jablote defeat Club Sando 2-1. Two defensive errors early. San Juan Jablote clawing out to a 2-0 lead inside 35 minutes. Club Sando got a penalty in the second half, but they weren't able to go on to win it from there. Also on today, Trendsetter Hawks are playing, actually on this weekend, Trendsetter Hawks versus Caledonia AIA, Pity Valley Diego Martin United against Central FC, and also Police taking on Central. Police are playing tomorrow at Central, and we will, of course, have coverage of that doubleheader for you tomorrow. Match number 3, match day number 3 in Tobago. FC Tobago Phoenix against Youth Stars and Stokely Vale against Bethel United across there. Defence Force, certainly one of the outstanding teams in the competition, and they will certainly be favorites. They will start off as favorites for this competition here, and they are a motivated bunch. There is their goalkeeper, Dylan King, in goal for them today. And the W Connection team, they did not start very well. They started off with a 1-1 draw against Club Sando. And Defence Force got away to a 2-1 win over AC Port of Spain. A score that really flatters AC Port of Spain, because Defence Force should have scored at least 9 goals in that game. But maybe a combination of not great finishing and an outstanding performance by the goalkeeper for AC Port of Spain kept them at bay. Just waiting for the start here. Dean Ransom is the referee for today's game. He's assisted once again by Prudence Fleming, Kobe Nicholas, and Ernal Davis. And a huge roar as the Defence Force players just stream forward. Look at how they're like a pack of raptors there after this Defence Force team already. And the Army, as you would expect, they've come out attacking here. The Defence Force, W Connection, will certainly, they're a well-coached team. They're, of course, coached by Elijah Joseph, the former W Connection captain. Stephen Williams is the coach of the Defence Force team, not to be mistaken for the former Commissioner of Police here in Tobago, Stephen Williams, not the same one. He's also of the Protective Services, but not the Defence Force. That one passed over the leg of Morris. And a frenetic start already to this game. Taken down well there by Noel. Noel got the 2 goals for Defence Force in their first game. One, a nice finish. And the second one, a shot from about 30 yards out, which he fooled the goalkeeper and hit it very, very well indeed. Defence Force with the free kick here early in the makings of this game. Just headed up into the air by the W Connection player, Jaheim Joseph. And that's all there's going to be there for them. So let's see what the Defence Force have to offer as an attacking bunch here. This is Williams turning away from trouble. And going for the return pass is Williams for W Connection, but comes to nothing as Defence Force take it over. Here is Daniel. This is Jelani Peters. And here is Jaheim Foston. That's quite a stern tackle coming in there for Peters, who had to skip out of the way. And Prudence Fleming, another one of the female officials who are in action here today. Great to see her out here. There were 2 female officials in the first game also. This one is headed on towards the far post. Defence Force looking for the early goal here. They didn't score until 16 minutes. What a move there by Daniel. Daniel's going for the return pass. Headed away for the moment by Joseph. Still Defence Force pressing for the early goal. Terrell Noel finally gets it away here for Williams connection. They have a player over on the far side. If he can find him, finally comes to Ramnarine. And Ramnarine is in an offside position. Well, that looked a puzzling decision, but as we say, the official in the best position there, Comey Nicholas. And Ramnarine had no business being offside. Given away by the keeper. And Defence Force almost get a goal from an error by the W Connection goalkeeper, Isaiah Williams. What was he thinking? Didn't go for safety first, opted to try to play the ball out of trouble and almost got punished for it. Wonder if he saw the first game. There were several goalkeeping errors and 2 goals resulting from them. So Williams in goal. There's also Ricardo Williams playing in the outfield for W Connection. There's also a Kedar Williams, who is the substitute goalkeeper for Defence Force. Here's the corner for Defence Force. Hit towards the far post and beyond everyone, and out for a goal kick. The interested party on the far side was Aidan DeGans. Defence Force starting with Christian Bailey, Kyle Lopez, number 4. Antoine, number 8, 9 Morris, 10 Daniel, Noel 16, Foston 17, McCree 18, Peters 20, Lamsey 21, and in goal Dylan King is their number 25. Well, that's a powerful kick if I've ever seen one. Struck that very well, the goalkeeper Isaiah Williams. Ronaldo King just didn't handle that one well. And here they go. King winning the free kick. So it's going to be a throw-in for Defence Force here. And exactly what we'd expect from 2 well-drilled teams. Both very much possession-based. So it's going to be a battle for the ball here. Expect a battle in the midfield between these 2 teams, trying to maintain possession and outplay their opposite numbers. There's Elijah Joseph on the right side of your picture in the all-black outfit. What an outstanding player he was for W Connection over the years, playing in a right-back position. Very much a part of the coaching setup now at W Connection. Retired in 2013, Elijah Joseph. It's going to drift harmlessly behind for a goal kick. And very much another one of the St. Lucian international players involved in this W Connection lineup. Stuart Charles Fervier, the head coach of the Defence Force senior team, former St. Lucia player. Airports Authority also here in Trinidad during the 1970s, or 80s if I remember correctly. And Earl Jar, the outstanding forward, now the assistant coach to Fervier of the men's team. And Elijah Joseph still working his way into the reckoning for the W Connection team. W, of course, for Williams. You may have heard me say Williams Connection earlier. That's an outstanding run by Joshua Joseph. W Connection not retaining possession that time. That's a feature of their play. The outstanding individual play aligned to the well-structured defense and attack for them. Lopez just turned away from trouble in time, and in fact he's given it away here to Ramnarine. And Ramnarine, what a poor pass by him. This gives it back to the team in yellow. Hasn't had a great start here, Aidan Ramnarine. And one or 2 of his teammates just talking to him, just trying to get his confidence up. Especially Ronaldo King, who was just inside of him. Defence Force will have the ball inside their own half here. And their coach Stephen Williams opting to direct activities from the bench. Back to Peters. Forward from Peters, looking for the run here of McCree. Now Defence Force looking dangerous here. I think that was a handball just outside of the area. It will go the way of Defence Force though. what a team the Defense Force have been over the years. Two-time CONCACAF champions. They've won the Caribbean Championships many times, but it is at the CONCACAF level. They're the only team from Trinidad and Tobago to win the CONCACAF competition. They've done so on 2 occasions. And certainly the heady days for Defense Force, 1978 and 1985. They were also runners-up in the competition in 1987 and 1988. And when you think about the likes of the current winners and the Mexican Giants dominating at CONCACAF level, even back then they were certainly dominant, and Defense Force rising to the top of CONCACAF during that period. Their players have formed they've put so many players on national teams over the years, including one from Arima here. Sure you remember the name Kerry Jameson from this area. Well, he turns away from his man for the moment, and Ricardo Williams just pushed that one too far in front of him. Here's Foston. Regains possession. Foston goes for the return pass. Foston is in here. He could score for Defense Force. That's saved. And the second attempt goes wide. That was a lightning, wonderfully worked move here by Defense Force. And Foston, very much the architect of it, and almost finished it off brilliantly. Foston goes for the return pass. Foston is in here. He could score for Defense Force. That's saved. And the second attempt goes wide. That was a lightning, wonderfully worked first, and the best chance of the game coming in minute 10 here. And that could have been Defense Force into an early lead. So Connection have been stung here, and they will be very wary of the threat posed by Foston on the right side. He's lurking once again. This time, very open field to the game here already in the start. And that's going to be driven across the goal. And not sure if that was a cross or a pass there. Only Larry Noel will know. 2 goals in the first game, as I mentioned, against AC Port of Spain. It's 2 weeks ago now. Joshua Joseph for the long ball. Looking for the run of Ramnarine here. Can he keep it in play? He does. Ramnarine. Just an offside again. This is for the second time. Ramnarine looking down the line of the defenders caught offside. Sure as his coach would not be too pleased with that. Elijah Joseph. He's playing on the same wing as where Elijah Joseph is standing, so might not want to go anywhere near to him at the moment. Here's a, whoa, what a shot that was. Not far away. Larry Noel again. And that's 2 warnings already for the W Connection team. Go anywhere near to him at the moment. Here's a, whoa, what a shot that was. Foston. Rather aimless ball that Noel makes something out of it. Noel again. Noel goes through the heart of the W Connection defense here. The Defense Force posing so many questions. It's like the Spanish Inquisition with a football at the moment. Nice cool conditions, just as we had for the first game. In fact, it might be a bit cooler here at Malabar's. A lot of clouds around in the Arima area. Defense Force riding some great period here for them. It's headed away by Joseph for the moment for W Connection. Defense Force here looking menacing once again. That's Morris. And now Defense Force take it away. Here's Ramnarine. Sends the ball forward towards the man in front of him. Savory is there. Joseph is also up in front, but he couldn't get it. That's Luke Savory involved, the man picking himself off the turf at the moment. Luke Savory, the vice captain of this W Connection team. And Savory, another one of a long line of outstanding midfielders for W Connection. This is Ricardo Williams. And Ramnarine, back to Savory. To the edge of the box now for W Connection. Can they get something here? Oh, that's a brilliant save. Wonderfully saved there by Dylan King. And that was fiercely struck by Jarrell Sandiford. And King did well to palm that away for a corner. Already a high-quality game developing here between Defense Force and W Connection. These two technically gifted squads producing a real wonderful game, with not the corner so much. But that's going to be a throw in for W Connection. W, of course, for Williams, as I mentioned. The Williams family very much involved in it. In fact, the latest generation of Williamses involved here. Rennie John Williams, the daughter of the former TTFA president, is here. She is the manager of the W Connection team. David John Williams, of course, is the head coach. Just the W Connection bench. And on the bench today, they do have some options. And they have, as always with the W Connection squads, they have a deep bench to go to. Well, this is a nice run here by Noel. And he was not able to find the quality of the shot he produced earlier. So the Defense Force have been easily the better of the two sides here today. W Connection have had their moments, forced at least one save from Dylan King, but it's been all Defense Force. They've looked very, very dangerous. The best chance falling to Jaheim Fostin, and he forced an excellent save from Isaiah Williams in the W Connection goal. Fostin again showing what a gifted player he is. This is hit well over to the left side, and he just couldn't take it in his stride there, Christian Bailey. And it will go to the W Connection team. On the Defense Force team, they certainly are the outstanding team in Trinidad and Tobago. 3 Pro League titles, 2 semi-pro titles. And before the Pro League would have emerged, they also won 15 national titles between 1974 and 1995. That certainly spells dominance. They also won the FA Trophy on 6 occasions, as well as several other cups here in Trinidad and Tobago. Certainly, if there is a title town in TNT, it will be Tetron. Noel trying to add another title for them, and that is hit away from goal. This is the inaugural edition of the Tiger Tanks Men's Under-20 Football Tournament. Cree this time hitting that one wide. At 67 games inside 12 weeks. 9 rounds of matches here in Trinidad. 8 in Tobago, excuse me. And the winner of Trinidad matches will be playing the winner of Tobago in a home and away, 18th and 25th of June. Ramnarine does well to put his man down and gets some raucous applause here from the W Connection supporters. Defense Force standing firm for the moment here. Here is King. This is Carraby. And back to King now. He has Savory free on the left side, but they can find him. Here he is, Savory. Ramnarine just ahead of him. Here's Joseph. Oh, that's a giveaway by Joseph. Bailey is off to the races here. He could be. Morris. Defense force there. Just turning down the opportunity to run down the left side. And looking for the run of McCree that time, but he was not on the same wavelength as the passer. Nice control by Peters. As you say that, they give it away. Here's Lee. Lee picks up possession here. Does well to hold on to it. Here's Lee. Gives it away, but it's back with W Connection and with Joshua Joseph, who might go all the way back to his keeper here. Here's Williams. Oh, he gets past one. That was dangerous from Williams. And they're living dangerously here, W Connection. Foston almost got round his man. Now it's with Bailey, who might think about a shot here, Bailey. Bailey with the opportunity. And eventually, not a great shot off the left foot by Christian Bailey, who carved out that chance for himself. The stadium saw action first in 2001, September 2001, just after those infamous attacks on the Twin Towers in New York. FIFA Under 17 World Cup would have happened just around that time. It's Ramnarayan again, as he hasn't gotten past his man this time, and complaining to the official that Foston had fouled him. Elijah Joseph just having some long distance words with him. Larry Gomes Stadium would have hosted the semi-final of that Under 17 World Cup. Nigeria defeated Burkina Faso in the battle for Africa here at this venue in 2001. Nigerian player Femi Opabunmi scored the only goal of that game. A year later, Femi Opabunmi, as a 19-year-old, was in the Nigeria team at the 2002 World Cup. And certainly he didn't have the fairy tale ending that many would have expected of him. Lost an eye sometime after that and has retired from the game. Sad end for a very promising player out of Nigeria. Here's Larry Noel. Almost got past his man, but now W Connection take it over in the midfield. And Ramnarayan is free here. They can find him and they couldn't. Here's defense force now. Wow, he's just striding forward here. Is Jelani Peters, gets the cross in! And the keeper did well. Noel was coming in like a freight train at the back post. That's his defense force ball. Ricardo Williams getting the foul there. But Jelani Peters playing centre back, looking like he was playing for Sheffield United there. Just storming out of the centre defense to join the attack. Straight out of the Sheffield United playbook. Well, he's trying to do too much here, Morris. And has given the ball back to the W Connection team. Well, this is a nice move here by Connection. Two players inside and straight to the goalkeeper. A driven cross, but too close to the custodian for the defense force. This game certainly has given a lot of delight to the small group of spectators here. A lot of skilled players on display. And they have produced some wonderful bits of action already. Just about the halfway point of the first half. Might have that break for water just in just a few minutes. And certainly the players would need it. They've been off to a hectic pace in the first half. Elijah Joseph just helping out with the ball boy duties. Certainly you didn't call his name a lot in W Connection matches, but when you did, it was usually a timely interception or a tackle that would send an attacker sprawling. Small man, Elijah Joseph, but a fierce tackler he was. Here's Safari. Here's Ramnarayan again. And again dribbles past Foston. Connection. Getting some more possession now. And Joseph has been at the heart of everything good for them so far. Here's McCree now for defense force. Oh, he's been brought down. That's a free kick. defense force, and McCree, luckily for the defender, he had some backup behind him. I'd be surprised if he doesn't get the yellow card here, but the referee deciding to just go with the warning, Dean Ransom. And certainly that's sensible. These are the 20 players, and maybe not as the professionals, able to deal with a yellow card quite as well. Certainly don't want to see your central defender go into a shell. Free kick for defense force. Noel, one of the players on the back post. He's the furthest of the players away from the kicker right now. Tries a shot on goal. It's brilliantly saved again by Williams. That was going in at the near post. Struck that very well, Malachi Daniel, and almost found a way past the wall. It's too far ahead of Foston. He's fast, Foston. Don't think even the great Usain Bolt would have been able to catch up with that. Technical areas off the tracks at the moment. That's because very much track and field season on here in Trinidad and Tobago. Several athletes still in training, not only for upcoming games. Of course, the World Indoors ended, the Carifta Games ended last weekend, but there still are regional and school meets to be held here at the Larry Gomes Stadium, so that's why you're not seeing the technical areas on the running track. And there's still the small matter of the Commonwealth Games coming up shortly. Commonwealth Games, the biggest of the track and field activities this year, and several athletes out of Arima have certainly made their way in the athletics. Certainly some good athletes on display here. In case you're not familiar with Arima, even the first sprinter ever from TNT at the Olympics, George Lewis, once from Arima. Of course, the likes of Michael Paul, Darrell Brown, Cliff Bertrand, and the late Dion Lendor, also from the Arima area. There's another fine athlete in Jelani Peters. This one, well, the keeper slipped, and luckily for him, wasn't headed on goal. That would have been a disaster for Williams. So just a moment of quiet here in this game. 25 minutes gone already, and it has been going on. It's been a pitch battle here at the Larry Gomes Stadium between these two super heavyweights of Trinidad and Tobago football. Tell you what, Isaiah Williams has got to be the best kicker among the keepers in this competition. Hitting into the wind, he's clearing the half line by some way. Tiger Tanks men's under 20 football competition. 0-0 between Defence Force and W Connection. Not for the want of trying, though. We've had several chances, but we've had brilliant stops from both keepers already. Here is Noel off to the races here. Can he turn inside his man? No, he can't. Does well, Noel, to get in at least a tackle to slow down the advance of the W Connection player. Too far over the head of Foston. The thing about Noel, he doesn't look like the finest of athletes, but he's very, very strong and very quick and always alert to the possibilities. He's obsessed with scoring, Noel. There is Prudence Fleming doing the AR1 duties on this side. Savary with the long throw. King. Well, he and Ramnarine certainly not on the same wavelength throughout this first half. Throw in for Defence Force. And another view there of Prudence Fleming. We also had two other female officials in the first game, Charlize Hood and Delisa Bramble. They were also a part of the game, and credit to the Trinidad and Tobago Football Association and the Referees Association for getting more of the women involved in the officiating. There have been some outstanding women officials over the years, but we're seeing it's at the height right now. Certainly great for them. That is a lovely move by Foston. Came to nothing. Ramnarine has just been bundled off the ball here by Foston. Here's the cross. Noel is there. He should have scored. The keeper pulls off another great save. Don't think he knew too much about that one this time. But that should have been the opening goal for Defence Force. And now connection off to the races here. Oh, it was a great opportunity. 2-on-2 for the moment. But Tyreek Lee couldn't make the couldn't get past the defender. Electric pace this game is being played at, certainly aided by the much cooler weather here in the northeast of Trinidad. By Isaiah Williams, just stuck out the left boot and made the stop, and here he is taking another one back live. 29 minutes into the game now. And in fact, it is so cool that I don't think the official might actually even go for the water break here in this second game. Don't forget, San Juan Jabloteh registering their second win of the competition earlier. They defeated Club Sando 2-1 in the earlier game. So they would now be close to the top of the table. Police FC started off at the top of the table. Oh, what a move on the far side, but straight out of play. Police won their first game 3-0 against Pity Valley Diego Martin United, and they were at the top of the table. San Juan Jabloteh in third. Defence Force were in second place. So these three teams will be looking to tack on some more wins here. A lovely bit of interplay here from the Defence Force under 20 team. Here they go again. And they're looking for Foston, but just lifted it too far with the head of Foston there. Bailey was the passer. Here's Savory. Give away in the center of the park here. And again, it's Noel who picks it up. McCree looking for Noel. The Defence Force have given up possession here. A lot of space now for W Connection to exploit. If they can do so, he just slipped at the wrong moment there, King. Defence Force will try to bring it the other way. Here is Ricardo Williams for W Connection. Has time for a stylish backheel to go with it. Arima area, very much a hotbed for talent in football. And several of these players have been involved. Here's a good-looking ball over the inside. And there is Noel! And he puts it into the back of the net. Noel with a wonderful finish. Goes to the top of the charts for Defence Force. His third goal of the competition. And Noel, what an outstanding finish on the far side. Perfect from the big man in front, Larry Noel, third goal in the competition. So there is the break for the water, and it's come at an opportune time here for W Connection, allowing them to regroup. They so far have not been able to penetrate readily past this Defence Force team, but what a finish from Noel. Told you about him, that he is certainly a very good finisher, and there he is showing it off once again. Larry Noel, his third goal, and has given Defence Force a 1-0 lead in the first half here at the Larry Gomes Stadium. Welcome back to the Larry Gomes Stadium, where we've just seen a fine finish from Larry Noel, his third goal in the competition, which has given Defence Force a 1-0 lead in minute 32 of the game. We're now in the 35th minute after the water break. 32 minutes of the game and minute 35 now. And as we restart here with the W Connection team, W Connection will restart, and in case you're a little bit confused, that's of course how they would restart after the water break. Connection, and once again a swarming, almost full court press here from the Defence Force. What a ball that is! A chance here for Defence Force for Connection, and certainly he was being manhandled by the two young defenders, and they did well to fend off the attacker for W Connection. Noel is threatening here again. He's going after this one, but that should be the keeper's ball, and is. Safari takes this up for W Connection. Looks for Ramnarine, just too far ahead of Ramnarine and too short of the man just in front of him. That's Ricardo Williams there. And certainly this under-20 match has attracted quite a few of the spectators to come out. Certainly not chock full here at the Larry Gomes Stadium. The crowds will build. This is an opportunity here for Defence Force. Oh, the keeper has missed it. And there is the second goal for Defence Force. They have now gone ahead 2-0. And it is Foston that has the second one. And W Connection have shot themselves in the foot here. And Foston has scored. 2-0 Defence Force. So there he is, young Jaheim Foston there, getting the goal to put his side 2-0 ahead. Now, W Connection have a mountain to climb. Defence Force have been easily the better of the two teams already in this match. And now, with just minutes to go in this first half, it is W Connection already in serious trouble here. Can they pull one back, though, towards the near post and punt it away from danger? Peters, I think, was the man who got the clearance. Also set up the goal for Larry Noel. Foston didn't need any help there. He just hustled away at that W Connection defense. And I think the party offending that tie, it may have been Joshua Joseph, who just couldn't get to the ball in time. And Foston robbed him of it and forced a mistake. Yeah, that's where the problem is. Exactly there. That's what he's saying. Just pointing out where W Connection need to improve upon their play. Here's Foston now doing his defensive duties, which he does well, quite adroitly in fact. Noel's after this one again. The big man does have some trickery in his play, and in addition to having a fine shot and a really delicate sense of finishing, he does have the moves to put on the defenders, as you saw there. 2-0, 7 minutes away from the end of the first half, and W Connection have been shell-shocked here by the Defence Force. We saw this in the first game also. Jablonec going ahead 2-0, and they were pegged back in the second half by Club Sando. McCree. Here is Morris. Morris just trying to do too much once again. Not for the first time in this game. Morris. Certainly it hasn't been clinical from the man in the center. The number 9 for Defence Force. Here's Peters now with another long ball. Downfield. Applying the pressure on the W Connection defense. Jaheim Joseph out there. Jaheim Joseph and Joshua Joseph are the two Josephs on the field, and there's Elijah Joseph just off the field. rare lull in the game here. W Connection, who usually play their home games at the Manny Ramjohn Stadium in South Trinidad. Was that going to be a corner? No. The keeper does well to stop that from going behind. Connection, the Savanetta Boys as they are called. 5 Pro League titles, 1 Big Six title, 4 FA Trophy champions, 4-time in fact, and also the first Citizens Cup. At one time it was their competition, it was called. They won it 6 times, 2001 and 2008, 6 times in that period. Certainly did dominate that tournament. And also CFU Club champions on 3 occasions, W Connection. Last time in 2009. Here's Defense Force on the attack here again. And Noel is in there causing all sorts of problems again. But the Defense Force unable to pick the lock this time. Oh, what a tackle that is. He was on the ground and still able to rob the man off the ball. Tao Lamshi sticking to his task admirably there. Connection warming up some substitutes for the second half. And there are some changes coming. One of them is Ramnarayan, I'm sure, who has drifted out of the game. Outside of creating one chance. Hasn't done a precious lot here. Elijah Joseph might have a look also at the performance of Aiden at the man up in front for Defense Force, Ricardo Williams, who hasn't had a lot to write home about. Here is Bailey for Defense Force. He's looking for that killer blow through the center of the park, but it's well policed by Carraby. Connection looking for the shot here from distance, and didn't connect with it well, and it wasn't well directed either. Dylan King just watched that trickle harmlessly by. W Connection, certainly the team that have been the dominant force in the TNT Pro League. Certainly formed as what we call in Trinidad a FET match team back in 1986 by David John Williams and Patrick John Williams, the 2 brothers. And when the TNT Pro League was formed in 1999, they were easily one of the dominant teams at that time. Here is Defense Force on the attack here. McCree is at the center of this one. Noel is at the near post. Needs some help and finds it. Here is Daniel. It's Defense Force just trying to find a way through the center of the park there, but too many bodies in white shirts. And they look for the outlet faster Bailey, and he can't get it. Bailey is now switched over to the right with Fostin, the goal scorer, out on the left side. Two more Defense Force players continue to warm up. They will make some changes in the second half. Here's Ramnarayan. That's behind him. He's had a frustrating afternoon so far. Aiden Ramnarayan. He and Ricardo Williams have been largely kept out of the game here. Tyreek Lee has also been another one who has seen precious little of the ball. And here are the 2 changes about to be made. Connection now looking to make some changes just before the end of the first half. And one of those under question, Tyreek Lee wins the free kick. Savary will take the free kick. Yes, it is going to be a free kick. Defense Force, their players also doing their calisthenics away to our left, out of your picture. Stephen Williams out there for Defense Force, looking on impassively, side ahead 2-0. Well, that is the Everest of self-confidence on a football field, displayed there by Dylan King. He would have been left with egg on his face if it had gone wrong, though. Don't think his coach would be smiling after that. Just to show off how confident this Defence Force team is. We did see Dylan King show how good his footwork is in the first game. This is a fine run on the left side for Defence Force. He's gone a long way here. And connection. Finally get it clear. Here's Sandiford. Looking for Joseph on the far side. Joseph gets past one. Now finds the pass. Two players inside for W Connection. So many times in this game, the final ball has left a lot to be desired. Well, time has now elapsed here. We're now into time added on for stoppages in the first half. And Defence Force comfortably ahead 2-0 here. Goals 32nd minute by Larry Noel, and then Foston breaking through to score a second after the keeper dropped the ball in front of him. 2-0 in the 37th minute. Changes coming for Defence Force, and changes coming for W Connection now. And the fourth official about to signal one of those changes. Arnold Davis is the man doing the fourth official duties today. Here's Defence Force. They've a little bit of a tactical realignment here. Morris is now on the right side. Foston is on the left side. There he is. Gives it away, Foston. And W Connection now trying to get it forward to Joseph. Well, that is well handled by Lopez. Gets it back to his keeper. Coolly done by the young Defence Force players. Whistle has gone, and it's going to be Defence Force conceding possession here to W Connection on the far side of this Larry Gomes Stadium here in Arima. Former West Indies cricketer Larry Gomes. Saw a picture of him hanging proudly in the reception area in the stadium, as well as some of the luminaries here in Arima sport. Brandon Bailey, the outstanding weightlifter, his picture also up there. That's some cool play at the back by Terrell Noel at the center of defense for W Connection. And certainly having a coach who was an outstanding defender is a great help. And as you say that, Luke Savory just allows the ball to run past him just in front of where his coach is standing. Don't think he wants to look in that direction at all here. So we continue to play on here. And referee has directed the fourth official to signal. There is only, let's see. Sure, we'll see the signal in a moment. 3 minutes of time added on for stoppages here. Enough time for Defence Force to pick up a third goal. All the way back now to Morris for Defence Force. Back to Morris. Morris just dawdling with the ball at the moment, just playing it around. He and Peters just having their own little private game at the moment. Here's Peters now. Peters driving forward, looking for Noel. Here is Noel and Bailey. Larry Noel looking for the cross here. Doesn't get past Savory, who just gives it, almost gives it back to Defence Force in a dangerous position. Certainly played Joshua Joseph into some trouble there. Bailey and Morris turns away from trouble and finds Antoine at the center of defense for the Defence Force. Here's Antoine moving forward for the Defence Force. He and Morris just exchanging passes. Looking for McCree. And Jaheim Joseph just hacks it out of play I think the situation has gotten to Jaheim Joseph. Frustration at his side, down 2-0 here. He just hacks it out of the play onto the far side, looking as if he was trying to hit it into the center of Malabar. A few more of the spectators here. I think these are the Defence Force spectators away to our right. The W Connection supporters just in front of our position are a bit quiet at the moment, and you can understand why. Still time ebbing away here for the W Connection team in the first half. No sign of the changes. I'm sure those will come in the halftime period. Here is Williams. Breaks clear here. Williams. And again, two players to his right and finds neither. Sandiford and Williams, that's Ricardo Williams, are coming forward, and he can find neither of them. So it just sums up the first half here for the W Connection team. A lot of disjoint play from them, and they haven't been able to transition well out of defense into attack. They've been hustled and harried in the midfield by this Defence Force team, who have been well worth this 2-0 lead. Here's Morris now. Not a great first touch by Morris, and Ramnarayan just muscled out of it again. That is the end of the first half, and Defence Force, 2 goals of wonderful finish by Larry Noel in the 32nd minute, and Foston getting the second 5 minutes later. A mistake by the W Connection defence. Keeper Williams unable to gather. The ball dropped tamely in front of Foston, who just hit into an empty net. 2-0 at the half. Defence Force looking good for their second win in a row in this Tiger Tanks Under-20 Men's Invitational Football Tournament. Join us in just about 12 minutes' time for continued commentary here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima. Welcome back to the Larry Gomes Stadium. Two changes for W Connection as we start off in the second half. And W Connection have already brought on Jarrell Sutherland and Adika Ash. Those are the two changes for the second half. Sutherland and Ash in. And I think they might have replaced, certainly not having a great game, Aidan Ramnarine did not have a great game. He is back on the bench as far as I can see. And perhaps one of the other changes, it might be Joseph, who has been sacrificed after the first half. Defence Force were out there a long time before, and they certainly are very much ready for the second half. And their very confident goalkeeper, Dylan King, is also out there and getting some water, doing some stretches as he's out there. There is the W Connection team. They're down 2-0. Goals in the 32nd minute from the prolific Larry Noel. A fine finish with the left foot from Larry Noel at full stretch. And then Fostin putting in the second goal 5 minutes later. They did have some more opportunities, but were not able to profit from it. But Defence Force well worth a 2-0 lead in this game. They will get us started in the second half. Defence Force in the yellow and blue outfits. They're attacking the goal to our left. The two number 9s just exchanging greetings there. And Ash and his opposite number Morris in action there. So here we go with the second half. And Defence Force, if they get the next goal, it could be curtains for W Connection, and they would slide away to their first defeat of the competition. But you feel that just as in the last game where San Juan Jablotay led 2-0 at the half, and the next goal has to be with the side trailing at the moment. Referee, just to remind you, is Dean Ransom, and he is assisted today by Prudence Deming, Kome Nicholas, and Arnold Davis. Free kick for W Connection on the left side. It's Savory who will be taking it. And W Connection, can they get a free kick? Can they get a goal from a dead ball situation? Headed in. A chance to cross here. Can he get the shot off? Well, he was just about to pull the trigger there, Tyreek Lee, and has won a throw in. Defence Force and W Connection have had some gifted individual players over the years. And certainly a few of their young players living up to that billing already. And Defence Force, their stalwart Devon Jostling is the highest scorer in the history of the TNT Pro League. I'll tell you what, this youngster that they have here in this under-20 team certainly looks up to the billing. That think that he can go on to be something special for Defence Force. Larry Noel. Fostin also has looked very good in this game, the roving left back for Defence Force, and also played on the right side in the first half. Let's see how Defence Force line up for the second half. No sign of any changes yet, but they are warming up a few players. In fact, there's one player warming up just below us at the moment, just outside of your picture. Here is Kyle Lopez, throwing for Defence Force. Here's McCree. This is Fostin. He's looking for Morris there, and Morris has to track back because W Connection have acres of space to run into, but certainly that wasn't the right pass, trying to find the run of the man who's come on, Ash. Oh, that's a fine run by Lamsey, who's been impressive in this game. Can he get the cross in? Well, he went for the shot. Might have been better advised to slip the pass inside to the man just inside him. That was McCree, but couldn't do so. Went for the glory that time. Lamsey. Malachi Daniel has given it away on the left side. Here's W Connection. Two players inside. One of them coming in at the back post was Lee. Lee is still there, and he's unmarked. If he can get it across to Lee. Throw in on the left side for the W Connection team. And they just give it away. Just give back possession to Defense Force, who in turn have just given it back to W Connection. Sloppy moments here in the early part of the second half. Some advice being shouted out to Larry Noel from his coach, Stephen Williams. Elijah Joseph in charge of the W Connection team here. Certainly he would have some ambitions, Elijah Joseph, to move up. Stuart Charles Fervier, coming up to the end of his coaching tenure. Still a very wily coach, Stuart Charles Fervier. Has led W Connection to enormous success here in Trinidad and Tobago. Joseph and his countryman Earl Jar, two of the candidates to replace him whenever he decides to hang up the coaching whistle. His Connection now looking to spread the play down the right side. Oh, that is, Canby is hammered there. And he's finally down. He's staggered away from the challenge and finally has gone to ground here. And Nigel Carraby is absolutely hit by a pile driver. Well, not too many would have actually been able to walk away from that. I tell you what, Nigel Carraby certainly has some steel in him. On the ground still at the moment, being attended to by his physio. W Connection have two physios attached to the team, Kyla Charles and Shanice Gittins. Yeah, he's going to be okay. Just gets the thumbs up. There he is. Looks to be all right. Carraby has got the wind knocked out of his sails for the moment. He's been sent back on by the fourth official. That's a poorly hit free kick. Still might make something out of it here, W Connection. Carraby played behind him. Lamsey now trying to drive Defense Force forward. Space on the right here for Bailey. He was overlapping, but not a great pass. W Connection just gift possession back to Defense Force. That's a fine pass. Williams now, can he get it on the end of it? He does. And has won the throw-in on the far side for W Connection. Winner of the Trinidad side of the tournament goes on to play the Tobago team, winner of the Tobago competition in a two-legged playoff, 18 June and 25th June. Certainly those players warming up would be hoping to be part of that. Carraby with the long ball in. The keeper's dropped it, but it is a foul in the process, and it's going to be a free kick here for Defense Force. I think definitely the keeper might want to invest in a hat for the second half, because that ball was hung up in a dangerous position, and I think he lost it a little bit as the ball was coming in. Here's Savory to Williams and Sutherland for W Connection, taken away. Here's Noel now. Noel regains possession. Noel and tried for the outlet pass, couldn't get it. Lopez and Daniel out to Bailey on the far side. Defense Forces have won every title there is to win in Trinidad and Tobago football, and they would certainly want to add to this the Tiger Tanks Under 20 Men's Invitational Tournament. Connection also have won every title there is, and they'll certainly want to add their name to it. Ash, can he get the cross in? Ash Needs some help here, and he finds it in the form of Savory. Can he get the cross in they need? Towards the first post, and the keeper comes for it well. Dylan King making another confident save. Foston is tackled out of it. Wrestled to the ground there, Foston, and has won the free kick. The offending party that time was Jarrell Sandiford for W Connection. Here's a change for Defence Force. And coming out, it is, let's see, that is number 4. Kyle Lopez has come off. Seems to be favoring his left leg there. Maybe a hamstring strain that Kyle Lopez has. But he has been replaced here. Jaheim Granderson is the one coming on. So player down for Defence Force, just outside of your picture at the moment, as W Connection prepare to take this free kick. And Defence Force, Larry Noel just running over to get some advice from his coach, one of the assistant coaches involved with the Defence Force team. And W Connection have the free kick. And this looks like Jaheim Joseph who will take it, just waiting for the Defence Force team, one of their players down for the moment. Elijah Joseph looks on impassively as he sees the Defence Force player Randy Antwine. Randy Antwine, one of the starters for Defence Force, is trying to shake off that blow to the knee, it seems. No physio listed for the Defence Force, so this might be one of the assistant coaches doing the medical duties here. Yep, that's what you need to do. Just run it off a little bit, son. Defence Force streaming forward. Good recovery by Joseph, but Defence Force take it back immediately here. Almost the entire field now shaded, except for the goal defended here by Israel Williams in goal for defense for W Connection. As Carraby. Sandiford finds Lee. Lee now with some space here. Just too much of a frenetic pace there, Lee, for his own good. Well, that was not the ball you want to get when you've just come on there, Jaheim Granderson. That was beyond an Arima Hospital wall. Even the crowd was baying with disappointment. That was hit at least 20 yards in front of Granderson. No way he was going to catch up with that. Carraby just kicking at fresh air for the moment. What a platform this is for these under 20 players from Trinidad and Tobago to address selectors at a higher level and also to attract attention of clubs in foreign leagues here. And in local leagues, don't forget, a lot of these players will form part of the TNT Pro League teams when the Pro League does resume for the first time since 2020. Haven't heard too much about that starting in the next few months, but hoping that can happen for local football. It will certainly provide a huge fillip for national teams and, of course, local football. So nice and quiet afternoon, an ideal afternoon for football. Nice and cool weather here in Arima for this doubleheader. San Juan Jabloteh running out 2-1 winners earlier against Club Sando. And now Defence Force, the one of 3 teams to win on the opening day of the competition. They are ahead here. 2-0 of W Connection, Larry Noel and Foston, your scorers. Defence Force have the free kick. And mercifully for the keeper and for our cameraman, the sun has gone down behind for a little bit. Behind the clouds, that is. A lot more scrappy the second half. A lot more turnovers of the ball. Certainly play not quite as fluent as it was in the first half. Here's Noel pointing the way here for Defence Force. Turns his man well. Noel looking for a chance here to get the third goal for Defence Force. Still at it, Larry Noel. It was a good bustling run by Larry Noel, but unable to get past the last man. Here's Carraby. Carraby actually scored for W Connection in their last game, but unable to get one this time. Defence Force. Morris on the attack here for the Army Coast Guard combination. He will find Noel, and he runs it out of play. Maybe he should have tried to get the one-time cross in, Larry Noel. Every time he gets it, the crowd's shouting all sorts of advice for Larry Noel. I think there's a lot of affection for him on the part of the Defence Force fans. And certainly here the supporters out. They've been out to see their sons and their brothers and their grandchildren, as the case may be. And great to see the parents and families out here in support of this Tiger Tanks Under-20 Men's Invitational Tournament. It's a football mad part of the country, Arima, I can tell you. And outside of Kerry Jameson and several of these young men, one or two of them who don't want to be identified for various reasons. Did you have lessons this evening that you didn't go to? Can't blame the young man for storming away to watch football. I've done it many times myself. Just don't tell my parents. 30 minutes to go in this match, and Defence Force 2-0 ahead here. You think that a third goal will put this game beyond W Connection, but Connection still within touching distance here. One goal will certainly put the alarms, and they could have it here, and there it is, right on cue. And Williams has put W Connection back into the game. Minute 61, and Williams, a defensive mistake by the Army Coast Guard combination, and Williams has made them pay. There is a chance once again. It was given away, and Williams, with a fine finish on the turn, put it beyond King, and King is finally beaten 2-1 here, and just on cue, W Connection have pulled it back. There are the W Connection fans, and they're enjoying themselves. They're finally back into it. Big smile on their faces finally. They've had very little to cheer about since the 35th minute, but here they are now, seeing their team back in this game in a big way. It is the most deceptive of scorelines in football. That is 2-0, and there's a player down, and that is Randy Antwine, who started the game. Touch of cramp here for Antwine. And we saw this with Defence Force in their first game against AC Port of Spain. They went ahead 2-0 very early and were just not able to add a goal after the 60th minute. And they gave up a sloppy goal late in the play. Gave up a goal to AC Port of Spain in the 80th minute. And here they are again. Maybe a little bit sloppiness creeping into their game at the end. That is a fine looking run there by Grandison. Can he get the cross in? No, not for the moment. Here is Bailey towards the far side, headed back in. Back towards Foston. Lamsey tackled out of it and gets the free kick belatedly here. I think the referee was just looking to see if the advantage was forthcoming to the Defence Force team. It wasn't, and he decided to award it belatedly to Tao Lamsey. So that makes it very interesting indeed. W Connection still have a lot of time here to get an equalizer, and they've made another change. Their number 10, Tishon Jordan, is now on. Just looking among the line of players to see who's come off here. But Jordan, has he replaced the goal scorer? No, I think the goal scorer, Williams, is still on. Here's the free kick for Defence Force. Goal kick here for the W Connection team. What a kick by Isaiah Williams. A little bit beyond his forwards, but they still managed to pick up possession here. Not even the fleet-footed Aiden Ash can pick up with that one. Adika Ash, excuse me. Certainly not quite the feast of football in the second half as we saw in the first. A lot more errors as the fitness. These players certainly not as fit as their coaches would want them. Long layoff for COVID-19, 2 years. First tournament back for many of these players. Defence Force have made 2 more changes. And Christian Mitchell is on. And I believe Aiden DeGans was the second player to come on. So 2 more changes here for the Defence Force. And what can these 2 players do? DeGans and Mitchell. 13, Christian Mitchell and Aiden DeGans, number 14, on for Defence Force. DeGans has come to this right side, left side for Defence Force, as has the number 13, Christian Mitchell. Defence Force looking at perhaps another substitution. They do have Trevin Thomas warming up, and he might be introduced very soon. Carraby just scuffing that attempt to clear. Meantime, Defence Force continue to warm up players. W Connection still have a few players they can bring on. Defence Force have won a throw-in. Jaheim Granderson has another one here. So Defence Force, can they hold on to get the victory? Or will W Connection come back and get the equalizer here? Second half has belonged to W Connection. And a few of the interested parties here from the Arima area enjoying their time at the Larry Gomes Stadium. Oh, what a hustle there by Foston. And Foston goes to ground. I think he's injured badly here. Wow. Well, there was a kick by the W Connection player. Aiden Ash kicked out at the Defence Force defender. I think the referee's back was turned for the moment. No one saw it. But that was certainly an unsavory bit of play there from Aiden Ash. Here's the incident once again. And there's Foston. He just slipped in that sandy area on the field. And then after, look at what happens here. The defender is pushed out of it, and as the ball runs out of play, he kicks the Defence Force player. Well, we haven't seen too many incidents like this, but certainly we hope that's the last time. Aiden Ash very, very lucky to escape from doing that. I think neither of the officials on this side saw it. Here's Foston, and looks to be okay, Foston. Just seemed that what happened was there's a few sandy areas on the right flank, just where he's walking right now, and just seemed to hit one of those, and he lost his footing. Fell very hard indeed. Just comes off the field, Foston, and just getting a final check here. Seems to be okay. Yeah, just maybe a little pull on the hamstrings also, on the calf muscle. Defense Force. That's a nice ball. Played by DeGans. And now Defense Force looking for the third goal. Here's DeGans involved in the move again. There's no one showing for him in the midfield. Here is Grandison. And Grandison just gives it back tamely to Carraby. Carraby ushers it out of play. Throw in coming up here for the W Connection team. Certainly they have been left frustrated this afternoon. Just got a ray of sunshine in the 61st minute when Williams scored. They're trying to turn frustration into motivation here. That's Mitchell showing off what he's about. And wins the corner here for Defense Force. Oh, Tyrell Noel, I think, yeah, it is a goal kick. He just seemed to clear it into the back there of the Defense Force player. Here's Lee for Defense Force for W Connection. Gives it away to Bailey. Yeah, just trying to go for the intricate dribble, the elastico as it's called. But came to nothing. His coach just shouting at him, keep it simple. Connection now. A chance! And that was your goal scorer, Williams. Not as impressive a finish as he did a few minutes ago. Snatch at the chance. Perhaps could have traveled with it a few more meters, but just carved it over. Yeah, that's high, hard, and not too handsome. Here is Mitchell. Grandison is too far ahead of Grandison. Oh, and he's gone down now. Christian Mitchell. Christian Mitchell, who's come on as a second half substitute, has, I think, pulled a hamstring here. At least it's a strain of the hamstring from the way it's looking here. And this is what has happened since when in all of the football leagues that have resumed after COVID-19, there have been a spate of these soft tissue injuries, including ones like those. Change here for W Connection. They have made another change. Medford coming on. And also Defense Force have made a change. Trevin Thomas has checked in for them. He was warming up earlier on the sidelines. Goal kick for Defense Force. So Defense Force playing with three in front. And one of them here is Grandison, who hasn't quite made his way into the game yet. Connection committing a few more players forward, including Tishon Jordan there. Couldn't get in on the end of that pass. Medford, Azario Medford also in. 4 substitutions for Defense Force for W Connection. Knocked forward by Lamsey. Now here's Foston. Foston tackled out of it and has won the free kick here. He and Terrell Noel battling for it. Defense Force certainly one of the favorites to lift the title and add to the already bulging treasure chest of trophies. At the end of the 67 games, there'll be only one team left standing. Will it be Defense Force? Will it be one of the teams from Tobago? Jordan trying to get the pass forward to Ash, but dispossessed. Jordan Ash operating on the right side for Defense for W Connection. Carraby. Not for the first time, Ash has been kicking out of the Defence Force players. And again, he concedes the free kick. This time the referee seeing it, but no contact with any of the Defence Force players. Here's Trevin Thomas for Defence Force. He's gone for the return pass. If he can get around to him, that's hit towards Thomas, but that's overhit. Easy for the custodian for the W Connection, Isaiah Williams, who's been beaten twice. Did have an error in the 35th minute, presented an open goal, 37th minute to Foston, who gleefully accepted. That put W Connection 2-0 ahead. A defensive mistake by Defence Force gave W Connection a chance to get back into the game. Lee, as busy as ever. He's done nothing slowly today. Trevin Lee, Tariq Lee. What a ball by Joseph. Finds Foston. Foston into the far side. It's kept in play, and he's hit the bar from inside of the box. And Noel has hit the bar. He should have scored. That should have been the third goal for Defence Force. A sitter there for Larry Noel, and he hits it into the woodwork. It would have been easier there to score. Here's the chance once again. A nicely worked move here by Defence Force. The keeper thought it was going out of play, and there was the chance. All he had the open goal to aim at, and Larry Noel misses a sitter. It's easy to say from 100 yards away, but really should have scored that. He also had another very good chance in the first half, and unable to put that one away. So, all sorts of players going down with injuries at the moment. Here's the corner taken. W Connection looking for the equalizer. Defence Force spurting. Another chance to get a third goal. And Bailey had another great chance to put Noel into the clear there. Straight into the midriff of the defender. So the chances are coming for both teams as the game wears on, as fitness starts to ebb away for these two teams. More chances will come. Carraby gets past one, but not the second. There towards Ash. And Antoine just hacks it out of play. So the field almost completely covered by the grandstand here at the Larry Gomes Stadium in Arima. No sign of the lights yet. This game will finish long before that. Defence Force, two players getting in each other's way. Foston. But he was looking for the run of Thomas. Still might fall for Defence Force here. It does to Daniel. Malachi Daniel now looking forward with that left boot of his. Noel. Larry Noel turns away from his man. And just at the last moment, the defender recovered to make the stop. Here's Foston for Defence Force. Another good run there by Foston. Tackled out of it by Nigel Carraby. And Carraby showing some dissent here. And the referee just diffusing the situation. Just asking the young men to just calm down. And you can see that how much the COVID-19 has affected these youngsters. A lot of them just hanging on here at the moment. That was a run by Foston. A lot of high stepping taking place. Somebody has to tell Caribbean the Academy Awards are in for the year already. Here's the free kick. And it's somehow they have kept that out of the goal. W Connection. There were two Defence Force players closing in at the far post, and neither was able to apply the finish. Chances coming for Defence Force here, and Connection continue to hold them at bay. A win here for Defence Force will give them 6 points at the end of this game. But their goal difference will go up to +2. And depending on what happens in the Police game tomorrow, could see Defence Force stay in second place. If Police can get a win at the St. James Barracks, where they will have enormous support, I'm sure, could see Police at the top of the table at the end of round 2 of this Tiger Tanks Under-20 Men's Invitational Tournament here in Trinidad. Cross in Tobago, FC Tobago Phoenix. Youth Stars in action earlier. Stokely Vale and Bethel United in action in the second game. That game should be going on at this time. Both matches being played at the Dwight York Stadium. Connection looking for... Well, they're not going to find a goal like that. So time ebbing away now for W Connection, and Caribbean has gone to ground here. There he is. As King just about to take the free kick. Yeah, so they're just tending to Caribbean at the moment. Defence Force don't have any more substitutes, or do they? They still have one or two guys warming up on the sidelines. Christian Mitchell, who went on, he was replaced. And they do have one player down lying on the ground. Seems to be recovering from another injury. In the meantime, W Connection have used 4 substitutes. They still have one remaining, and I think they're going to send on Nathan Kwashi. He is the last man to come on for them. Nathan Kwashi. And it is Caribbean who will be withdrawn. He has been in the wars and has lost his temper in the last few moments of the game. As a motorcycle roars away in the background, you might hear it on our effects mic. There have been some motorcycle activities outside of the stadium here, and there was actually a training session for new riders of motorcycles. A few of our members of our broadcast team were interested in trying that out. But we're committed to our task here, bringing the football to you. W Connection trailing Defence Force 2-1 at the moment. Just over 10 minutes to go in the game, and Defence Force have had opportunities to kill off the game with a third goal. Nothing coming for them just yet. Here is Granderson trying to change that. And here's Foston. Gets into the box, Foston, and will regain possession here. What a sturdy player he is, Foston. But his teammates give it away at the far side. They don't have too many more options to play with here, Defence Force. They'll have to fight out with the men on the field. It's well controlled by Jordan. Gets past one and the second, but not the third man. DeGan's bailing out his defenders there that time. Here's Kwashi. Tackled out of it is Kwashi. Medford has come over to replace Caribbean in that right back position. Trevin Thomas still yet to settle for Defence Force in the center of midfield. W Connection drew their first game, and a loss here in their second game will certainly make it very difficult for them. Not impossible, but very difficult for them to lift the title. But if they can get a run of wins together, it could happen for the Savanetta boys. Connection conceding the free kick. Sutherland was the man on the ground for the moment. So the 5 substitutes for W Connection: Sutherland, Ash, Jordan, Medford, and Kwashi all have come on in this second half. There is Kwashi to take the free kick. They're running out of ideas here, W Connection. That's hit to no one in particular. DeGans. That's a nicely worked move by DeGans. He finds Foston, who has oodles of energy still. And Foston just tried to do too much. He had Granderson on the outside. Here's Foston again. Foston, can he get to the byline? Can he get the cross in? He does. Oh, and hit it too far in front of Thomas, who still picks up possession here. Defence Force, and they waste another opportunity. A tiring defense here for W Connection, and they were all at sea once again. And they could give up the chance at the other end. Williams was the man threatening for W Connection. Now, here's Defence Force. Is the third goal going to come? Only one team in the Trinidad leg has scored more than one goal. Here's the chance for Defence Force. Can he go all the way? It's Noel. And Granderson. Can he get the shot off? He does. It's saved by the goalkeeper. Another chance for Defence Force. Foston, can he get a second? And it goes tamely back to the goalkeeper. Any one of 4 players could have had a shot on goal in that sequence. And the Defence Force supporters just below us are bellowing in disappointment. Wouldn't like to take a microphone down there this time. Last 7 minutes of the game here. A lot of tired legs out there. Chances are coming thick and fast, but no one has the magic touch. We haven't seen a goal in since the 61st minute when Williams netted for W Connection. And here is the final throw of the dice for Defence Force. Israel Joseph is on now. So I make it 3. This is going to be interesting. 3 players with the last name Joseph and 1 coach on the field. Seems to be a very popular name these days. Yes, Foston, thankfully the only one on the field. But they could have used 1 or 2 more of him. Here is Defence Force now trying to carve open this W Connection defense. DeGans. Foston looking for the run here of Thomas. Has some work to do, Thomas, to regain possession. He's fouled. Free kick for Defence Force. Complaints from the W Connection players, but a substitution will be made. Finally, we're going to see Israel Joseph come on. And who's going to be sacrificed on the far side? There is Israel Joseph. Not seeing any signs of anyone wanting to come off at this point. Defence Force players very close to achieving their second victory in a row here. Just 6 minutes to go now. Might be the kicker is the one they're going to replace. So he doesn't want to come off until he gets this kick in. Oh, there he is. And it is Foston who's come off. He has been a real live wire. His coach congratulates him just outside of your picture. But what a shift he has put in today, young Fostin. Well, that is an absolutely wretched kick. Didn't find anyone in a yellow shirt. Granderson just making